Good, what is it? Yeah, good afternoon everyone, and welcome back to another flying, and today we're flying 2 quick round trips to Berlin. Apologies for the delay, the train of course was delayed with about 15 minutes, so that is nice. So again, apologies for that, was pretty much expected, but at least now we're ready to go. A little bit further behind, but generally doing good. Before we start with the briefing, we want to introduce the members. So we have 86 VD, Lars, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. Oh, apologies. But yeah, I'm ready to do the briefing. At least I got some time available to do some flying this week, so that's great. Finished with 4 tests this week, so need to take do something fun as well. Tom Stella, welcome, hoping well, and ESC fan, hello, welcome, hoping well, and Robin, hello, welcome, hoping well. We're flying Madrid to Gardermoen, nice, enjoy it. But yeah, shall we do the briefing? So, today, on the 30th of October 2025, flying 2 sectors between Oslo, Gardermoen, and Berlin and Brandenburg. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian airshow today with November India Lima, and I will be pilot in command. We're departing out of Oslo at 1700, so in about 50 minutes. We do have a scheduled flight time of about 1 hour 20 minutes to Brandenburg, with a flight time of about 1835 UTC. Expecting flight level 310, and the dispatch remark is planned optimum flight level. Minimum fuel will be about 7.1 tons. With Leipzig as alternate this evening. We do not have anything on the MEL or CDL either. We're expecting a fairly heavy load, 65.2 tons, so we're expecting a fairly full aircraft on the way down to Brandenburg. Maximum share will be 5 at the Rodep, so expecting some yeah, so we're expecting may expect some turbulence en route today. And it is also going to be, yeah, weather forecast. We can first take the latest for Gardermoen. So the latest, winds 340 at 5 knots, variable 31020 with cavalcade conditions. Temperature is 4, dew point is 0, and QNH 1000 with a nosing. And the forecast, light winds from the north, 10 kilometers or more, broken at 2000. Looking very good. Brandenburg other is something else. We'll take the latest there as well. Latest winds are latest 4, that is it's a correction report at 1550. Autometer. Winds 260 at 17 knots with good visibility. View at 4004. Temperature 11.6, QNH 1008, and nosig. And the tempo now is gone. Fantastic. But we're still expecting winds 270-20 gusting up to 35 knots. So we may expect a fairly bumpy ride into Brandenburg this evening. But generally, weather is fairly good, except for that. And the prob 30 there tempo is not valid for us. And Leipzig is looking fairly good, we're just also expecting gusts up to 30 knots on cavalcade conditions, but for the most part it is looking very good, with no gusts at least at the 1450, but again looking fairly good. No times. The only notable thing is the AIP up here is for the North apron, GA North, and some new controller things, so that's not really for us. The only noteworthy thing today will be that there is no uplift of fuel, Jet 1 from Shell customers. So then it may be encountered, or we may encounter a delay. I'm not sure if Norwegian is using Shell or something else, but there might be a slight delay in Berlin due to delays in refueling, because they are probably occupied with fueling other customers from Shell. So yeah, they probably have a good they probably coordinated that well, the management here, but we just have that mind, we may expect delays because of that. And for the significant weather chart then. So this is valid 18 UTC on the 3rd of October 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. So first of all, we're expecting some moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 160 over Oslo, all the way down to Berlin. So we are flying in that exact corridor with the moderate turbulence expected. There is also a jet stream at flight level 330 up to about 50, 60, 70, 80, 95 knots. That's going to be crossing our path over ish Sandefjord. We may not expect much from that, but still have that in mind. It may cause some turbulence there as well. So expecting most likely most turbulence on the hill before passing over to the North Sea, but then expecting also fairly turbulence is expected nevertheless through most of the flight this evening. But yeah, etc. is looking fairly good. We do have some nice, quite strong tailwind, more than 100 knots actually, so this will be a fairly interesting return trip with that much wind. So expecting a fairly heavy tailwind on the way down. That's just working in our favor at the moment. Not passing the triple pause either, so fantastic with that. Not expecting much turbulence from that. There we go. So what do you guys think about fuel? What is your thoughts? Do you guys have any thoughts? Happy? Fantastic. Then we go with 7.1 tons. Can't even write a 7. There we go. Yes. Then for the return trip, we are departing out of Berlin at 1950. When are we landing actually? 1835 or something? Yeah. So we have about 40 minutes turnaround. Flight time, 1 hour 36 minutes back to Gardermoen, landing at 2055, but we will most likely pass the 2100 mark. So we will probably be landing after 2200 local today. That's for the most part the wind's fault. Expecting at least the flight level 380, so that will hopefully reduce the wind component slightly. And we'd have a minimum fuel of 6.6. Fairly low compared to the fuel, for the wind. But also we do have a much closer alternate, so that also does explain quite a bit. Again, we do a Torp as alternate, so again, fairly close. We are also expecting a light aircraft. We should have a takeoff just below 60 tons. So again, that also explains the less fuel required. Max and share value will be 5 at top of climb, so again, expecting fairly a lot of turbulence over Germany as well. Since both Rodep and the top of climb is there. Look at the weather, Torp's looking good for today. Light winds from the north, scatter at 2000 feet. Fantastic. Yeah, no times, nothing special there neither. We've gone through that already. And then for the significant, the same. Expecting most of the turbulence through the entire flight. Where now, this is the 1800 chart as well. Oh yeah, of course, we have changed the course of the route, of course, yeah. That's where we're now expecting most of that a jet stream, a flight level 330 at 95 knots, to pass over closer to Köpenhamn in the Malmö area, so southern Sweden, eastern Denmark. But for the most part, we're still in that area with the moderate turbulence through the most of the flight. And again, we're expecting a fairly nice tailwind, sorry, headwind. We're expecting for the most part more than 50 knots, so the winds will be a bit stronger to the east than on the other weather chart, or wind chart. But at least it is not 100 knots, but more like 70, between 60 and 80 knots. So a little bit lighter, but yeah, those few knots will make a difference indeed. And we also most likely, for the most part, expecting heavy crosswind. That will also slightly help us today. with the fact that we don't have a straight headwind. And we do also pass the dropper pause, especially on the top of the descent here, at closer to Regma and Exenta there. And also pretty much halfway through the flight, but not really expecting that either to be causing significant issues. So yeah, that should make it. Are there any questions for the flying today? No? Fantastic. Then our briefing is complete. Marcus, hello, welcome, hope you're well. Yeah, indeed, I see that. That's fantastic, though. It's great to see that he got his license back. Not bad. Not bad. Great for him. Yeah, that sounds a bit pessimistic, but I would like to have a 77 license myself. Yeah. Nevertheless, 86 VD, hello. Good evening, hope you're doing well. From, of course, from Göteborg. Can't forget that. Yeah, we hope so. Getting a fair amount of turbulence, but it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. I should have the turbulence setting to medium, so we should experience something. But and a pretty windy Berlin as well. So, yeah, we will wait and see how it will go. But yeah, should we walk out to the aircraft? It have arrived from Tromsø. It's already standing right there, waiting for us. Pretty dark outside already, actually. I don't like that. I hate flying in the dark. So yeah. Yeah, Tomsa, Memento or Petter have just received his, done his proficiency check again, and been recertified. Basically, he got his license back. Pilot license and the should be the type rating license as well for the 7.3, isn't it? So yeah, I got his license back, so you can start flying again. So yeah, I think he's very happy now. I would be that the same if I would have flown for 26 months and got my license back. They're looking fantastic today. We're flying with one of the ex-Dubai aircraft, fly Dubai aircraft, aren't we? Yeah. It should be easy to see though. Can you see that through here if you have the... No. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Sorry. We can just walk in. Oh yes. You can see that bulky HGS. So that is, this is one of the... I think all of the November India aircraft is ex-Fly Dubai. I think Norwegian categorize them as that. Like, the registrations depend on what airline they are from, for the most part. Not always the case, but I think all of the November India aircraft is ex-Fly Dubai. We go to 30 actually now, since we have got that fixed. We can set you. And I want to double check if that setting is still... Yeah, it's set to medium, so we should hopefully get something. But yeah, then we can down. Can't forget the fantastic EFB, our workhorse, and the flight deck. It basically is, though. It is it's one of the best tools that probably have but it's one of the better tools that have for the last 2 decades that have arrived into the flight deck. Got rid of all of those papers. Just a mess. I mean, even the technical log have now become they have now removed the book, at least in Norwegian, like half a year ago, I think. They changed from a physical book to it being digital for every captain's in Norwegian's frustration. Because, of course, the Wi-Fi won't work and I can't load in tech log. That's a problem. But yeah, so it's now at least digital. Can't even speak. That's quite cool though. Not gonna lie. So yeah, it's gonna be quite a new world to get into when I finally finish my education. I just missed the paper era in technical logs. But yeah, let us set up here. To be honest, I hate this. I really hate the heads-up display in the 737. Hate it. The worst thing is that Norwegian is not even certified to use it. That's fair enough, but the fact that this thing is in the way, so we can't see the flight controls here section, that is a bit annoying. But yeah, that works. And if you can see pretty much everything else, and that is more important actually. Don't really use that up there unless there is something critical happening. We are looking good on... we do not have hydraulics actually. What in the world happened here? Let us request maintenance. I'm happy that I checked that. Otherwise we would have been a little bit rude. Yeah, let us get the fuel truck over here. Refueling. Marcus, I'm actually not sure. I think he has said a little bit of both. He may be flying, but I'm not sure when. So it is... Again, the thing is that if the longer you wait until you take that proficiency check again, because you need to do a proficiency check every year on your pilot license, and then a type rating check every half year, to just make sure that you're all good. But the longer you wait, the more difficult it will be in regards to that you will probably forget more, but also that you need to go through more extensive retraining and checks. So he probably did it for both reasons, really. I'm actually not 100% sure. Good gosh, hello, good evening. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh, you are far away. I hate this iPad thing. It's always moves. Yeah, so first of all, let us check the aircraft you're flying with. Ident, we had a 778, 26K. I'm not sure if you have the short field installed. Wait, what do we have in the file here? That is a short field. Short field 26K. Let us just check the tech log on the aircraft here. Yes, we do. Okay, fantastic. Good to know. Good to know. So then we have a correct profile in here at least. Fantastic. And we can take the left GPS for positioning. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I
just want to check
security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
We can disregard you. So we are flying from Oslo Gardermoen to Berlin Brandenburg. We will be Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, if I'm correct. Let me just double check that. That was the wrong flight plan. We will be 8 Golf Bravo indeed. And we will be flying out of... let me double check the runway we are expecting here. Yeah, we're expecting 01 right. Okay. Just get the... Yeah. We 01 right, Vippa 6 Bravo. Vippa direct to SOC. And direct to Zonal. And direct to Rode. Tango 280. Get up. Get up. Arrival. Yeah, 2-4 starting use. So we're expecting 2-4 right. LS 2-4 right. Get up. 2-4 right. Final reserves this evening. 2.9. Flight level 310. We are fairly low on the flight level, but we have a nice tailwind though, so I think we will stay there. Wait and see. 31486. And -2. Transition level is flight level 70. Let me just get the latest weather. Echo Delta Bravo. QNH is correction 1, yeah, 1009. Yeah, affirm, that was correct, 1009. Cardamom VUR, and it will be I think it is 7 miles on the 01 right. Seven miles 160. 7 miles, and then it will be Cardamom 0127. And what is the yeah, 160. 160. Fantastic. And we need, of course, to get you in here. And we need to do the maintenance. Hydraulics. Yes, that's looking fairly good. Anniken, hello, god ettermiddag. Welcome, opening well. Yeah, I see what you mean, Marcus. I see. I mean, you have an You're flying the Phoenix, aren't you? Should have an air conditioning available, though. At least that's what they're using here in Oslo, is using air conditioning. So, that's also an alternative. But yeah, I see your point. It's a fair point indeed. Imagine it's fairly cold now during the winter. Yeah, so we're going to be cruising on flight level 310. And I never remember the airport elevation in Mr. Berlin. Yeah, 150 feet. Yeah, finished with refueling. Yeah, fantastic though. No worries, no worries. I mean, you need to learn it one day though. But I'm not sure how we operated on the A320, because on the 73 you need to turn on the packs, otherwise you will damage them. I'm not sure about the A320 actually, how the air conditioning unit is working there. But it is quite common to use. Not all airports have it though, and there is some limitations with regard to how much what temperature, because in Gardermoen at least there is some If it is above that and below that, then you're allowed to use the APU because the APU will be better than the air conditioning unit. But again, it does really depend a little bit. But yeah, again, you need to learn it one day, nevertheless. So don't feel stupid. No, don't say that. Good for that. 2513. Skydrift, hello. Welcome. Hopping well. No, I will not do that, unfortunately. We'll stick to the 7.3. I mean, it will be fun indeed. Definitely. But I'm so committed to this aircraft, and this aircraft is in the sim. The 737 is much better than the 787 from Horizon, unfortunately. But yeah. But we will stick to the 7.3 for now. Ooh, nice. Flying Watsim soon then. Ooh, yeah, that's really cool. You will definitely enjoy it, Anniken. It is a lot of fun. You will enjoy it. You will not forget. Or regret is more correct. So yeah, but nice though. Not bad. Again, you will not regret it at all. It is a lot of fun. But just be prepared enough before you start. Don't be like half prepared. Definitely watch some tutorials, learn the phraseology, just to make sure that you're all fully prepared, and the experience will be much better. If you just start half prepared, then yeah. Yeah, we should start boarding, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just me, it's just the 7.3. I can't fly anything else. Flying the 777 on a special? Ooh, I hate it. I personally don't really like it, but I mean, it is fun as well. But I can't fly that aircraft. I'm not made for that aircraft. So yeah, it is the fact that you are. This is basically how it is done and how it will be in real life. You're type rated on most pilots, not all, but most pilots will be type rated on one aircraft and fly for one airline. Of course, there's always exceptions. You can have multiple type ratings on multiple aircraft at the same time. That's not the problem. But at least that's not really what you often see. So. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Yeah, should we do briefing? Briefing. Let's set it to dark first. Turn on the brightness. We're ready to go. Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? Do we have ATC online actually? No. We do have Brandenburg online, so that's nice. Oh, and Bremen. But yeah, are we ready for the departure briefing? Actually, wait a moment. I need to do something first. I haven't set up Virgin Norwegian yet. Need to do that. so I don't forget. Otherwise, I will forget. That's the thing. 11:08. I better remember to do done this before I went for school was finished today. But yeah. We're flying with the Max. We're flying with the NG, the fantastic NG. Um, 58.4. Yes, then are we ready for the departure briefing? Yes, so we'll start off with the standard emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to V1, we'll stop for fire warning, engine failure, critical winch warning, or airplane nebulous, safe to fly. If I could stop my controls, I will cross the reverse levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking or wait for R2 auto brakes, manual raise speed brake cable, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, I will verify first steer closed, auto disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, and call the reverser status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the reject. Then we will, once we come to complete stop, I will start on the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we will identify the problem, and I will accomplish. We will then identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished. I'll assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed on PA, remain seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear on PA, cabin crew to the stations. If we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, over order flaps 40. We will go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? I hope so. So, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel any warnings and rest in the give and a positive rate. At 400 feet, we will verify the select, match the outbound track, 0 2 degrees. Then at 7 miles from Gardermoen VUR, we'll take a right turn to a track of 160 degrees and continue climbing up to 5,000 feet. Weather conditions in Oslo at the moment looking fairly good. It is not really a lot to pick on. It is almost clear skies. It's light winds from the north, so all the runways should be available for landing, both 19ers and 01s. 01s is preferred for return though. We are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight. So weight at least should not really be a problem in regards to returning back to Oslo. Yes. Except for that, it is nothing really else to say. It is looking fairly good, so nothing to be concerned of at least. Any questions for the engine outside? No. So now briefing is complete. Correction over, then we can continue to the route check is what I mean. So yeah, for the route check, we'll start off with the city. We are expecting the Vippa 6 Bravo out of 01 right. Flying direct to Vippa, to Vippa and then direct to Susi, direct to Sonal, direct to Rude, and then Tango to 80 to Ketap, and then the Ketap, it will be the Ketap too far right for us then. For Brandenburg. Ground distance 563. We have 555. That is not an acceptable deviation. So let's just take a look and see if it is looking good. There may be something in regards to the star that is the problem here, and SID as well. The SID is slightly shorter. FSIPanel is planned for 01 left, using right, so that may be the reason. But yeah, at least the star is looking good as well, so just that we have discontinuity there, but that is nothing to be concerned of at the moment. You can fix that after departure. And estimated flight or landing fuel in Berlin is 4.1. We have a 3.3 in the flight plan, so looking fairly good there as well. Yes, and then for the taxi. This is our airport charts. 10-9, effective 24 March 25. Depart stand 65, that should be just about... I think it should be down here-ish, somewhere here. With Zulu-ish. I imagine we can expect a right turn onto Whiskey. That would probably be the most... what is the word again? I don't know. Yeah, no, actually, we could probably expect a right turn onto Juliet. We parked all the way down there. Oh, yeah, okay, that's good to know. So yeah, we could expect a push right on Juliet. Taxi on Juliet, right on Sierra. And we will do a calculation out of Bravo 2. And Bravo 1 is also then available, nevertheless. So it could be also then Sierra and Tango. And no hotspots, tax restrictions, and no times affecting us today. Weather conditions again is looking fairly good, and the last time I checked, the RCR is 666 dry. But for the most part, or at least we'll double check that, of course, before we do the performance check. For the SID, we are expecting the VIPA 6 Bravo. This is the wrong one, apologies. Got to check, correction change. Yes. We are expecting VIPA 6 Bravo, chart 10-3 Juliet, effective 24 March 25. So we are flying initially on track 0 degrees until passing 1,100 feet. With a maximum of 205 knots, minimum bank of 20 degrees, we'll do a right turn to Gulf Mike 440, VIPA 6 Bravo, maximum 230 knots. Then we'll do a right turn again to Gulf Mike 441. And I continue to Kubub, Vire and Vippa. MSA in Gardermoen is 3,900 feet, maximum 2 feet knots below flight 100, and after Gulf Mike 441. Initial is up to 7,000 feet. We'll be using in standard NDP1, so just climbing on a V2 plus 20 up to about 3,007 feet of QNH before then accelerate the aircraft and retract the flaps as scheduled. And the threats this evening, there is no threats at the moment. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Just give us a call once you receive the load sheet then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Okay, yeah, that was quick. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yes, great. We should be ready for push in about 15 minutes-ish. Hopefully less. So just give us a call once we're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. And test the oxygen.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL send the final load sheet up once we are ready.
Yes, Roger.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Yeah, of course we need to do that.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load sheet up torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once your closet up and the beacon light is switched on.
Yes, Roger. Yes, should we do a PA then? So flight time 2 hours, correction 1 hour 20 minutes. Flight level 310, and we are expecting turbulence. But should be good weather in Berlin, but we may expect some quite some gusts. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Berlin Brandenburg. Flytid til Berlin i kveld er forventet blir den ca. 1 time og 10 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi bare gjør de siste forberedelsene våre før vi er klare til å dytte ut gaten og starte motorene. Vi forventer da å dytte ut om rundt ca. 10 minutter, så hvis dere kan være snill, sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så vil kabinbesetningen gjennomgå en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for deres egen og andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke lang takstur i dag før vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten vår er også ganske grei. Vi kommer til å ta av først nordover, før vi ganske raskt forventer å ta en høyre sving og fortsette sørover mot Berlin. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 31 000 fot. Det er forventet ganske greit med turbulens gjennom hele flyvningen. Men vi vil vente og se hvor mye vi faktisk kommer til å fly gjennom dette turbulente området. Men vi vil holde dere oppdatert hvis det da blir noen endringer i dette i løpet av flyturen. Men som alltid vil jeg anbefale at dere fortsatt har på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn til vi kommer bort noe ufunnet turbulens. Å være i Berlin for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt lett og ganske så grei vind fra vest for øyeblikket. Rundt 10 grader, 20 himmel ser det som det kommer til å bli. Men det er også forventet litt sterkere vindkast kommende i løpet av kvelden. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, I want to wish you a warm welcome on board this flight from Oslo Gardermoen towards Berlin and Brandenburg. Flight towards Berlin today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 20 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure in front here. We are just doing the last preparations. Expect to push back from the gate and start our engines in approximately 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts. And the cabin crew will then shortly go through a safety demonstration that we do encourage you to follow for your own and others' safety on board. We don't really anticipate a long taxi today before ready for departure at the runway. And the departure routing is looking fairly good, with just a straight north departure in the start. But we're expecting quite quickly a right turn to continue southbound towards to Berlin. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 31,000 feet today. We are expecting quite a bit of turbulence through most of the flight, but we'll just wait and see how much of that we are actually going to be encountering today. But at least, nevertheless, as always, we do recommend you to have the seatbelt on, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Berlin at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light winds, not really light, but some, fair amount of winds coming from the west at the moment. It is currently about 10 degrees centigrade, and it will be, it looks like it will be nice and clear skies as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, slow down though. Apologies. But yeah, thank you for that. I will remember that. I know I need to slow down my PA. I know. But yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, then we can confirm the load sheet with the OFP. So we are expecting 184 passengers aboard, and what do we have? Yeah, 184 plus 6 crew, that would be 190 souls on board. 58.4, we have got 58.3, 7.1 with the fuel, and 65.2, we have 65.4. That is that's an acceptable deviation. That was not a load at all, actually. Very good. And we can... yeah. So, let me just double check the RCR. Something went wrong, thank you. Something went wrong, thank you. and something didn't go wrong. Thank you. And it is currently, I imagine it will be 6. It hasn't been raining from what I know, so it should be 6. Yeah, 666 dry. Fantastic. Departure. That will be Bravo 201 right, dry runway. Winds at the moment is 35 at 6, so it should be a straight headwind. That's good. And 3 degrees and 1001. 3 degrees and 101. And the flaps will be 565.4. Yep, and 20%. It's always 20%. That's nice. Yes, that will be a reduced 22k, assumed of 38 degrees. That will be 88.6 with 87.7. That will correct itself. We'll turn on the packs again because they are off. Flaps 5, trim 5.9, and the 36, 40, 44. 36, 40, 45. Well, it went on. Didn't see that. But yeah, at least the cockpit aviation level come opening well, and Emil pilot level come opening well. I will answer the rest after departure. And QNH is 1001, 1001. And pre-flight checklist. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Not transfer the display switches. Yeah, that's right. That's the one thing that we can't see. And normal and auto. Wind heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 281 QNH 1001, reading about 710 feet. 710. ±0. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. And taxi take briefing. Completed. Pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,100 kilos on board. And pumps on. Passenger signs. Set. Auto brake. RTO. CD pre-flight cars. Completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 136, VR 140, V2 145. MSP V2 145, heading 012 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Pre-flight checklist complete.
Yes, I hope the audio is working. That would be nice. Why do you have 2 of you? It's not needed. Yeah, that is working good. Park by the ground. I forgot to set you over so we
Whoa,
can listen to you. Yeah, we are ready for pushback. Could you please disconnect and prepare? I'm not sure even if it's on speakers or it's on speakers. Exactly.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you. And we can. Yes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Not ask, we'll just do. Yeah, so pretty much departing on time.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Have charts. Was a bit too dark. You can't see your charts, then it's too dark. Is it any aircraft around us? That's the main question now. I don't really see much. Let us check here. No. There's one here to the right of us, but I can't even see him. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo pushing start of the stand 6-5 Gardermoen. And before start checklist. Flight door is close to locked. Doors windows close to locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder altitude off. Rudder and nylon trim 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. Copy of clear push. Brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. We'll start 2-1 in sequence. Fantastic, that was right on time. Actually 59-1. Not bad. Could have been better though. Yes, starting number 2. Actually, just...
Gardermoen traffic signal 3 and we are now the 1 right 9 miles to go.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Starting it out. Starting number 1. Starting it out. Copy of 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
It's Lufthansa we have over there. Oh, nice though. Yeah, again it will be taxiing by Juliet and Sierra. Pretty much the standard taxi routing. At least on the way in. Shall we do a left, or I think we actually need to do, yeah, we need to do a right turn.
Tow truck disconnected.
Traffic
Bypass pin removed.
final 1 right.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, look for the pin. Thank for the up. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. It's officially evening as well.
Traffic scanning 1326 taxi, 01 back flight, summarize.
There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag roll check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, Pax auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, ILY10, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU, off before taxi complete. Cardamom traffic, Nordic Gate, Golf Bravo, taxing via Juliet and Sierra, tolling point 01 right, Cardamom. Yes, left is clear, right is clear, ready. Just not exceeding any limits. And then is a Juliet, that's where we're taxing. And Romeo is clear. And again, left is clear. Speed, speed, speed. There we go. Left clear. Get the response. No. It's a 737 as well, not bad. Left is clear, right is clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Right clear, left clear. But this cabin is secure, so it's pretty much ready to go. That vehicle over there, though, is not ready to go.
Cardamom traffic channel 326 expansion, department 01 left.
Right is clear. You go better on my side, and we can take terrain on your. Yeah, see the cabin. For deco checklist. Laps 5 down, 5 green, stabilizer stream 5.9 units, cabin call given. Before deco checklist complete. We are ready to go. Right looks fairly nice and clear, same with left. And we have departing SES there, but that's fine. Road traffic, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, leading to departing 01 right, Gardermoen. Boom. Yes, are vi all ready? 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 Take off. Press stable, setting thrust. Take off reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. And we can reduce the, we can delete the reduce climb D rate. Flaps 1, speed checked. Continue climbing. Up to flight level 2, correction 220 set. Flaps up, speed checked. Get set, standard. Okay, proceed direct to Vippa. Confirm, execute. Command A. And after takeoff checklist, engine bleeds. On, Pax Auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up light and altimeters. Standard set cross check, passing through flight of A, correction 95. Now, plus -0 after takeoff complete. And passing 100. Yes, fantastic. We're doing fairly good. Before I come back here, just let me check. We're landing at 35. We're landing exactly on time now. Not bad. And we can turn off the seatbelts. And we continue climbing to flight level 310. 310 set. Yeah, so what have I missed? Very well, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, you probably already noticed, yeah. Christian, hello, welcome, opening well. I'm doing fantastic, thank you, I'm doing good. Oh, you landed in Oslo. Nice. Wait, oh yeah, you were SES there. Ah, nice. Yeah, you're quite cute over there. To be honest, I do really miss these Scandinavian Airlines' 73s. I think the logo did much better with the 73 than the AFLY20, not gonna lie. But yeah, that was really cool. So you were SES. Nice. So yeah, you were really nice. Yeah, so. But yeah, did you fly the 700 or the 600? Oh, nice, Christian. But yeah, I can agree. This Dash 600 is cuter than it. Happy human, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, I did flying a VATSIM, that is correct. Flying a VATSIM. Yeah, can't fly here without the VATSIM. VATSIM is a part of it. Yes. This is your new babe. Ah, nice. Ah, nice. Hope you enjoyed it. So yes. Yeah, I really love VATSIM. I just love it for more controllers online, but I mean, I understand it isn't. But yeah, it is. I love it. It is something else than, for example, using same tensions or beyond ATC. Something completely different in regards to that you actually talk to real humans, and yeah, it's quite funny as well sometimes. So yeah, it is fantastic. I love it. So it really makes the experience better. Men, hello, welcome, opening bell. Hi Rico, hello, welcome, opening bell. Yeah, indeed. You're currently in Stockholm. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, you're really happy with IFLY Max. That's fantastic though. Good that you like it. I personally don't like it that much, but that's me personally. But I'm more into these really small few technical things with the 7.3 though, so I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, the IFLY, it flies really great. It does. Hand flying that aircraft is fantastic. But the PFD looks like PowerPoint presentation sometimes. But other than that, yeah, I do enjoy flying it. But the systems could have been better, especially for the price. But that's another topic. Nice. Wonder if you will be able to find me then. You know, if you know the call sign, yeah, then we will get far. But I mean, if you just know the destination, then you also get quite far. No, I don't get bored at all. I love this aircraft. Like, this is what I would have done in real life if I could have become a pilot. I would have done this, flying the 73 for Norwegian if possible. That is what I would have done. So no, I don't get bored. I really like it. So no. Julebris season, yes. I mean, Julebris is like really good though. I've already at least, yeah, I've already drinking 2 bottles already this week actually. No, last week, Sunday last week I drank 2. No, it was Saturday last week. I drank 2 bottles of Julebris, or Christmas soda if you want to say it in English. Yeah, I mean, it's really good though, really good. Yeah, that's correct, 8 Golf Bravo. That is correct. That's us. We've already been drinking a few bottles. Hey, nice. Bob here, hello, welcome. Good evening, I'm doing well. Hey, nice. Yeah, found me indeed. I mean, that was probably not that hard, but yeah. Oh, only one? Wait, oh no, this is not Julebris, this is Champagne Bris. Okay. I thought I was drinking Julebris a moment there. I was not correct. I was far off. We don't need to think about that. But yeah, what is the winds currently? We have 69 knots of cross, 45 to 70 knots. Yeah, so it's a fair amount of wind here. I hope we'll get most of it as a tailwind. That would be fantastic. So yes. When we get up at cruise, I need to eat some dinner, but I will hopefully be fairly quick. It's actually quite interesting as well. It is Mimi sausages. It is sausages wrapped in some sort of sort of a breadish. I think it needs to have ice on it as well. It's actually really cool. Something my mama made. always make it always for Halloween. It's really good. I'm looking forward to eat it. So yeah, it's good to be a little bit creative as well. It's yeah, really nice. How's to go? Oslo to 300. Yes. Nice. Yeah, I can definitely see that the winds are now increasing to 81 knots. So preferably it would almost have been better to just cruise at a low level on the return, but we also have the pedal to be more air resistance, and that's something we also don't want, so yeah. Marcus, yeah, I do it. They're just FSI speed within a path. Yeah, we are leveling off. Yeah, I do it every fuel check, so that will be every half an hour to an hour. For the most part, if doable, every half hour. If not doable, an hour works as well. But yeah, then I don't fill it out for every waypoint, but just the waypoints we're doing the fuel check at. So yeah, just to verify that we have not burned more than expected, that we have enough of the fuel and tanks that we're expecting, and that we are on time as well. It is just a simple way to catch a potential fuel leak. It's not a... Yeah, you don't want a fuel leak the same is, so it will be nice to catch it as early as possible. So yeah. And you necessarily don't need to do it all the time, but you should at least visit it regularly. Because if suddenly the controller comes online, then you need to contact him. So I mean, a quick trip to the toilet to get the food is okay, of course, but I mean, you should not try to run for a walk, or go for a walk, or take a run. That's pretty too much. But again, those will depend if ATC comes online. If nothing is online, then, or if you're lucky enough, nothing is getting online, then you can basically do whatever you want. But if ATC is online and you are not there and not contact them, then they will be kicked and get a warning. So yeah, I got that once on Navi. I was sleeping, and then I crossed into Boston FIR, and they were of course online in the middle of the night. So I got kicked and I got a warning on email. So I don't recommend that. I recommend to be in. I would encourage you to be in the flight deck as much as possible when they're flying online. Yeah, so the descent display, I imagine you're talking about the vertical situation display, the VSD, if I understand correctly. At least, if you go to the center button here, just press it once and twice. Boom. I hope this is the display that you are referring to. Just to be aware that it is an option on the 73, so not all airlines will have this installed, so just check your aircraft equipment under displays options, so that you can enable it there if you want it. But Norwegian at least does have that display. It's a really good tool. Fantastic, especially if you're doing non-precision approaches, or if you're, for example, too high on a descent, to have a better picture on the energy status. If you're talking about the default aircraft, I'm not sure. I have not flown with that aircraft, so I don't know. You could test it out, but to be honest, I highly doubt so. It is when I'm starting with the VSD and so they're getting more into the options of the aircraft. So, and I imagine it's an option as well on the Max. I'm actually not sure, but then they started to get into the options, and Asobo may have not modeled those. But the IFLY, I think, should have it. Yeah, it should, but I'm not sure. So yeah, just check it out yourself. That's the best advice I have. Hey, you just got the DX11 working, nice. So did you use DirectX 12 earlier than the beta one? The unstable one, to say the that way. I think in theory you should say more performance as well, but I have just experienced an unstable sim in that one, so yeah. Yeah, well, from the A319, I mean, nothing. I mean, if you're, for example, flying, if you're type rated on the A320, then you can fly the A318, 19, and 21. Like on the 737NG as well, you can fly the 6, 7, 8, and 900 variants under the same type rating. And if you go for a different course, then you can fly the Neo as well, or in this case the Max. So, if that's what you're referring to, that's not unrealistic at all. It's quite real world. That's why they are so focused on making everything as similar as possible through the generations of aircraft, so airlines can save on the pilot training, because that is expensive. I mean, pretty much everything in this world, especially in aviation, is expensive. So I mean, you will not really get rid of that. But oh, that was a lot of salad. It's a mountain here. Yeah, nice though. Yeah, it'll be slightly quiet from my side, but I will answer as best as I can. Did I get a knife? No. Yeah, fork works as well. Yeah, I can't use that there, fair enough. But yeah, lossless scaling. I have tried that one actually. I haven't seen that it is working very good for me. I'm not sure how it works for you, but they're also using auto FPS. But yeah, how do you find lossless scaling working on your side? But it's a fantastic tool though. Definitely make the experience better, but it's always better to have that performance in the sim natively though, because even though the screen or the picture looks good, then everything in behind is still working slowly. So, but I mean, what is your experience? I've experienced some troubles with it actually. But does it work smoothly for you, or how do you experience that application? Ooh, not that I can think of actually. I've never diverted, never. Not have any medical emergencies, no diversion due to technical issues or weather. So no, I never actually. We were very close a few times, like in Bergen last winter. The runway was close due to snow clearing. It's a very nice heavy snowstorm, and we held it for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. We were close to diverting to Stavanger. And once we flew to Bardufoss, and we did a go around because we couldn't see the runway. It was white snow, sun was shining, and the runway was pure white. Couldn't see a thing. So we ended up going around, and we were so close. We were actually using up the diversion field for Bodø, I think it was. But we then decided that we could land in Bardufoss another try, and then we had not enough fuel then still to divert to Tromsø if necessary. So it was close to diverting up to Tromsø actually, but we managed to land on second try. I think that's the two closest calls I've had. Maybe I should try it again. But I mean, my performance now actually is not bad at all. But performance is actually fairly good, so I don't think I will actually need to use it. What do you mean with wind rules, Marcus? Just so I answer the correct question here, just to clarify. I don't want to answer incorrectly. Thank you, appreciate it. Happy that you like it, and I hope you're enjoying your Pepsi. Thank you. I mean, yeah, I can do that. That's up to you. But I will probably still not use it because I don't really have an issue in the sim, so I don't see a reason to use it, but I have such a smooth experience nevertheless. It was more of a problem before, but it had been quite a bit optimized earlier, so... But I wait to see when it goes to 2024 if it will be any worse or better, so maybe I will use it then. Wait and see. Oh yeah, like the wind limits. Yeah, I followed the rules on the maximum limits on the 70, and what the current wind is in real life, yeah. It should be about the same in the sim, nevertheless, so yeah. I think the maximum crosswind on the 70 is like 37 knots. I'm actually sure. But the thing is with tailwind, that's a bit interesting, because now for the most part, you can actually certify a specific runway to allow more tailwind. So most runways are certified for just 10 knots. But you can certify a runway for 15 knots of tailwind. That means in theory you can land with 15 knots tailwind at some runways. But I'm actually not 100% sure if the new airline need to be certified as well, and the aircraft, or how that actually really works. So take that with a grain of salt, what I'm saying now. But at least you can certain runways can be certified to so you can land on them with 15 knots maximum. I mean, that's good for airports that generally can land one direction and you have a lot of wind the same direction, tailwind. That's great for them. So yeah. Ooh, Tom Sa, that's not good. Oi, oi, oi. Where are we landing? Are we landing in Oslo or somewhere else? Yeah, headwind. I think the 77 is maximum 42. It's a fairly high number, but it is the fact that if you have a lot of tailwind, sorry, headwind, and then it suddenly goes away, then you suddenly don't. Then if you, for example, have 42 knots headwind, and you lose those 42 knots, then suddenly you have lost 42 knots of of airspeed, and that is straight into the stall speed. So it is, and also when you have a higher headwind, of course, it will fly slower, but yeah, it is. In fact, you need margins as well. So in case something will happen, because 42 knots of wind is still quite a bit. And again, when you have winds in that speed, it normally also is a bit variable as well. It's normally in a storm or something. So it is to have margins and stuff as well. Again, don't take my answers to that with a grain of salt. I'm not 100% sure, but I imagine that is mostly what this comes down to. Oi, that's really cool though, Happy Human. Ah. So for luftambulansen, that's actually really cool. That's really cool. That will be I imagine that would be quite a fun job to do. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. So what are your plans then? Do you want to become a commercial pilot for a specific airline, fly helicopters, maybe the military? What is your plan or dream? What do you want to be? Yeah, I understand indeed. It is, I'm not sure how old you are, but I know it can be quite hard to choose, indeed. Yeah, you have a bit of time, but yeah, that's, just take your time, you will find it out one day. I was quite lucky to know what I wanted to be quite early. But I mean, I always want to become a pilot, but that's not possible at all, because of my eyesight. So, HC. Can't become that. Can't work as a cabin crew. Can't work. I'm not sure if I can be a ground handler. But at least I can become a technician. So I'm currently going free fag for to become an aircraft technician, mechanic technician. Yeah. So that's at least something. Quite happy with that. But it's a lot of work. It's I had 4 tests this week alone, so. It's a lot. Yeah, it's quite drift. Yeah, same here. I can't become, or I can't go to the military due to my eyesight. So yeah, that's my reason on this. I mean, it would actually be fun. I would have liked it probably. And again, I can also take my apprentice, so lærlingtid in the army or air force is more correct. As well with the required first year. So I could have combined both. Well, I would love that, but again, I can't. So. Again, thank you, I appreciate it. Happy that you like it. Next one, it should be next week. I have test on Wednesday, so then I don't have anything else to work on after that. So should be working on Wednesday, and should be flying Wednesday first day, and I should also be able on Saturday and Sunday. I'm not 100% sure yet. So evening Wednesday and Thursday, and morning Saturday, Sunday, and Saturday, morning Saturday, and then evening Sunday. Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, something I find a bit odd with the IFLY is the coloring in the cockpit, but it might just be. I think it looks too much grey. It should have been more black, at least dark grey. Oh, interesting. I mean, I've never heard of it. I highly doubt that it would have happened. But again, it does depend on the aircraft type, because a low flap setting on some aircraft types may look like the flaps are up. If you again looked at the Air India accident, many people thought that the flaps were up because it on the video looked like they didn't have flaps extended. But that's again one of the reasons, but the fact that that flap setting is so far in still with the wing, so you can't really see that the flaps are out. So I imagine that's most likely what happened there, that you just can't see that the flaps are really out, even though they are. It's really hard to take off without flaps, so I highly doubt it's a part without flaps. Yeah, I mean the IFLY sounds really good. I think Boris made those sounds though, but yeah, it's really good. Yeah, exactly. Again, I'm not sure what the aircraft type is. It does really depend on that. But again, we have warning systems and everything to warn about takeoffs without flaps, so it is it's quite unlikely that it will ever happen. Of course it can, but then it needs to disregard a warning that it's going to be alerting you all the time during that takeoff roll. Captain Oscar, and welcome, opening well. Good evening. So landing in Oslo, nice. Where are you flying from? Flying with the 73 as well, or flying something else? Whoa, interesting. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure if you even can trade shares. The thing is that you don't really have Wi-Fi on board an aircraft. I mean, you do, but the pilots struggle to use it. So you will not update your flight plan or anything before you're on the ground, because the Wi-Fi on most commercial aircraft is quite bad. Probably experienced that, so I highly doubt you're able to trade shares while you're flying. That would be if the airline would have found that out, they would probably have done talk with that poor guy. So yeah, that's not really acceptable, I imagine. Wait, 70? Okay, that's quite. Yeah, it's probably too high then. What's the rating, I guess? Bergen. I don't know. Bergen. I mean, I imagine most pilots actually will stay away from it, because if you get caught, then you're cooked. So you're screwed. Because you will lose your license. So yeah, I highly doubt that many pilots do that. I mean, some do, of course, but that may not just be because of the workload, but other reasons actually. So it's not. But again, I'm not sure though. It could be different from people, from person to person. Yeah, maybe South America. Sorry, I can't check the flight altimeter now. Unfortunately, hopefully trying to finish up my dinner before landing.
Nordic 11 Sierra, this is Sweden Control calling on guard. Nordic 11 Sierra, if you read, please contact Sweden 126.825.
Whoa. Happy even. I actually have made a separate descent tutorial. I think it's now 2 years ago soon. So I will encourage you to take a look at that instead. But it may also be a little bit outdated actually from what I know. I've learned quite a bit since then. So I mean, I can probably try to do something, but the tutorial will probably be better than what I can do here. Because if we are flying to Berlin, we are expecting to be quite high profile, there will be a lot to do, so I'm not sure how well I can do it, but I still encourage you to look at the descent tutorial I made, or check out the A330 driver. He was he flew the 737 before he switched to the A330. He's really good, so he was a type rated 77 pilot, so check him out as well. Ooh, I'm Addons as well. That's not good. That's why you shouldn't switch over to the 80s on the guard frequency. That's the worst thing you can do actually. Comp 2 should always be guard. That's why we have something called A-cars. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I hope it will help. Again, it's a long time since I made it, so I should probably update it actually. I think I don't even have time to do it. I have 2 exams before Christmas and one right after, so I don't have time in between there, so I can't update it at least this year. Maybe next. Yeah, Marcus, it is. Because you will have a specific flight time on the waypoint. Yeah, that will be after from departure until then. Yeah, it's your current flight time. Yeah, correct. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Tom side is 121.5. One to 1.5, that's the card. Nice, established 01 right, nice, happy landing. Yeah, need to start preparing now. And the thing, what is that? I don't think we have that, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Christian. I don't see it on the menu at least. Is there anything else? Captain's gonna know. I'm not clear where you are. You are Nordic 1054 Dansk. Yeah, that looks like you. Hope that's you. Champagne. What? Can't have that in the flight deck. We can't have alcoholic beverages in the air. Is there anything non-alcoholic on the menu that you want? Soda, something? Coffee, water, tea. If you talk about the Airbus, over here what are you talking about now? The time section. Not sure what to talk about. Okay, coffee. Can you please get one coffee?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, where are you referring to now, Marcus? Referring to the OFP, the Airbus? I can't find it on the flight plan. But I may be looking at the wrong place. On each waypoint. Where? What layout are you using? Are you using the Lido or using something else? Oh yeah, I found it. Oh, that's actually a very good question. I imagine. Yeah, actually, I don't know. That's a good question. Try to Google it. Maybe Google will give an answer. Just say that it's referring to or in regards to aviation. That will help you Google search quite a bit. But yeah, I'm actually not sure myself. I've never seen them before, actually. So yeah, I actually don't know. This is RNAV star, and this is RNAV star. Are they changed their rivals? Oh, this is 424 left, and this is 424 right. Oh yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, I can check. I can do that. We will do that now at Sonal, but I will just quickly do some preparations here. So yeah, we'll show it to you. We're adding 2 for right, and this should be a dividing cat top. We don't have that available in our database. When was this effective? Wait. Do we have a new database today? Are you serious? No. We are a little bit screwed here. Let's see if we can have the derrick on the ground. But I mean, it should still be pretty much the same. I hope. I'll just verify the waypoints here. So we have a cat up below flight level 100. So cat up, flight level 100 below. And then Delta Bravo 403. And then Delta Bravo 413. Bravo 80. 43. 6,000 above. Yeah, we have pretty much everything, so we can just leave it as it is. Just say that we have all the Iraq. We haven't updated yet, so we have the cat up 2 for right. Yeah, we will do a fuel check. So let me just find Sonal here. Yeah, so fuel checks. First of all, we will check the fuel. So here 4.1 in tanks. You can have 4.4. So we'll just write 4.4 and 2.9 burned. Just check how much we burned. We burned 2.8. 2.8. And flight time 47 minutes. How much are we flying for? How long? 49? What? Oh, yeah, 49. 49 then. So that's how we do it basically. So here will be your fuel in the tanks. Here will be the fuel that you are expected and what you have burned. So as long as this number is higher than this and this number is lower than this, then you're pretty much good. And flight time 47, 49. So yeah. But the thing is that it is with the chronolog here, it will give us a slightly, or the elapsed time will give us a slightly off value due to the fact that we started before we are airborne, because the flight time starts with your airborne, so it will deviate with about a minute. So yes. Yeah, we got new charts on all the fronts there. Ooh. So we need to update, we need to get some sort of technician to get us updated that on the ground. I didn't know that it was an update today. We don't normally fly on first days when it's an Iraq update. It's normally after we have been flying. Or before. 1099. Things looks a bit more, how should I say, clean. The charts looks much cleaner though. I really like that. This everything now. Now even the missed approach is now nav 8. Nice. Oh, sorry, RNAV. Fantastic. Love it. Finally, they've done something with that. 1144. Yeah, we're ready to send out to flight level 200. 200. And I think that we're expecting this really, really nice direct. And we can take you after or something. 3.9, 4.3, that's 400 kilos. 400 kilos, yeah, 62.2 then. And we can erase. Ten, 11. And we can take 6 then in case the speed increases. There we go, start level descent, retard, via path. The passage, yeah, so I can explain more to you as well, Marcus, after we have done the briefing here. Just want to finish the everything here. So 144, flaps 30, 145 is also perfectly fine, fantastic. And yeah, we'll do again a big correction of 6 knots. And there, we know path. Yeah. Yes. Approach briefing then. Actually, we're missing a chart here. But I'm not sure about, yeah, 2 for left and landing 2 for right, that's the difference. Yeah, so for the approach briefing, start with the storm. We're expecting the cat-up Von Lima, in this case the take cat-up 2 for right arrival. Chart the 20-2 Charlie effective 30th of October 25. So it's a brand new then. So at cat-up we should be below flight level 100. Continue to Delta Bravo 403, Delta Bravo 413, maximum 220 above flight weight 0. Delta Bravo 423, and Delta Bravo 433, maximum 220, and then skipping the rest for Delta Bravo 437, maximum 220, Delta Bravo 447 above 60, and then Delta Bravo 443, initial approach with above 4000. MSA 2004, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100, or SPY ATC. Not applicable within airspace, Charlie. And we do expect vectors if I'm not mistaken. And we got the Bremen online actually, 124175. 124175. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat, anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Yeah, we passed out to 300. So Bremen, good evening. Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, passing flight level 260.
Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, Bremen, hello, identify direct to Cat-up, Command House, descent to flight level 14.
Set of officer, direct to Cat-up, squawk 1000, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. Cat-up confirm, execute. And down to 140. 140 set, squawk 1000. Yes, so we can continue the briefing then. So yeah, again, we most likely, as it's quite normal at least, we have been expecting vectors for the approach. So we also most likely expect vectors as well this time. For the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS for 2 for right. This is on chart 21-4, effective 30th October 25. So we're coming in via Delta Bravo 443, the initial approach fix, 4000, maximum to 10, before then continuing towards... sorry, disregard the maximum to 10. And then continue to Buru, we should be about 12 miles out. Prevailing at 244 degrees, ILS means 109.9 India Bravo November Whiskey.
Squawk 136.
Drag required, A4. Swim mode. Yeah, once 244 set, triple 1099 is also set triple, and we have also set the Sierra Delta VR. Correction, Sierra Delta VR Saba Navigraph number 1. That's on track. We have a nice heavy tailwind today. Yeah. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 354 feet, so set that. 354.
Copy 6. Information chart for Lago. Expect
54 set on both sides.
And 4-seater crossing.
Transition level with flight level 70 and from east. If you need to go around, we're going to be climbing on course 244 degrees to Delta Bravo 810, maximum 4,000 feet. Then take a right, turn direct to Bravo, correction, Delta Bravo 811, maximum to 10 knots, to Okber, maximum 250, climbing to 5,000. We're landing with flaps 30, 145 on the VRF, correction 6, final 150. No, should be 143 actually, sorry, apologies, I thought it wrong. Flaps 30, 143 should it be. Final speed should be 149. And second hit and reversers and manual braking. For the taxi, airport charts to the national line from 15th of November 24. Landing to right, vacating Lima 4 or Lima 3, taxiing then either Papa 2 or Victor 4, Charlie, and then Victor 3 or Victor 4 to Foxtrot, and then into the parking stand about here on April and Alpha is what we are expecting. No hotspots, taxi restrictions are applicable no times for us this evening. Weather conditions are looking fairly good. There is expected gusts, but we don't have that at the moment, so that is nice. And RCR as well is currently 666 dry, so looking fairly good on the weather side today. For today, first of all, we have this fantastic tailwind. So slowing down here, especially if we get the direct vector now, will be quite high. So in regards to energy management here, with that tailwind, that would be a nightmare. Other than that, there is not really any other. We have an outdated air rack actually, so have that in mind as well. That is a threat indeed. So again, we need to advise approach when we contact them, just so they know. But yeah, that should be a bit. Is there any questions for the approach, the briefing? Without then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. First station landing at 250 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Flight beta VDF 143 minimum 354 feet. And approach briefing complete. Descent checklist is complete. And we're landing at about 30. We're landing in about 20 minutes, and it's fairly good weather in Berlin as well. Not expecting gusts anymore. Fantastic. We've always been fairly lucky with the weather. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt til verket til sånn opp. Arrival 119.630 Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. Bye bye. Arrival, good evening, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, passing flight over 170 for 140.
Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, arrival identified.
Beklager, så kanskje det var aktivt sånn oppbytt ned, sier oss ned mot.
Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, information, Juliet is current, expect ILS 222 for right, descent to flight level 100.
Expect ILS 2 for right, descent 100, and we'll check, was it Yankee for 8 Golf Bravo?
Juliet.
Apologies, Juliet, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. Flight over 100. Sett.
Well, good evening.
Jeg beklager, som du kanskje har merket, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Berlin. Og vi er født til å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter ish. Bare Berlin ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har for øyeblikket litt grann svak vind, eller lett vind fra vest. Det er rundt 10 grader for øyeblikket, og så ser det ut som det blir ganske så nesten skyfritt. Ellers...
Direct Delta Bravo 443.
Direct Delta Bravo 443 Nordic 8 Bravo. Delta Bravo 443.
Banana Papa Victor identified passing 2100, climb right to flight level 16.
Confirm. Execute. Take. Buru. After unit.
Cargo 642 went to 5 over base 1 minute, 245 take off.
Igjen, vi håper at du veldig flytt med Norwegian. Vi tar godt til å bli med oss. Vi håper senere for flyttur, og så ønsker du en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. After we notice we now start over the set down towards Berlin, and we are expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Berlin at almost looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the west. It's about 10 degrees centigrade and almost clear skies. Otherwise, should enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. Hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Was that for us?
Nordic 8 goes Bravo, speed 270 later.
270 knots are greater than Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. Speed in wind 270 knots.
Victor, direct Hotel Delta Oscar.
Yeah, we'll give it 15 minutes.
With the 919 speed 257.
But yeah, again, Marcus, I will probably, I can tell it to you after departure or on the ground if that's okay for you. Since we're now soon landing. Bobby here. Ah. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. But I mean, isn't Cork famous for that? A lot of wind and hard landings. Björn, hello, welcome, opening well. Long time no see. And almost forgot. Rakatua, hello, welcome, opening well. Long time no see to you as well. Apologies. I was saying correctly, but apologies.
676, Roger.
So please correct me there.
Victor, contact radar 124, 175, just.
Radar 124, 175, can I pick the...
Jump car 676, Grace 1 minute, runway 24 left, clear to land. Runway 24 left, clear to land. Runway 676. Cargo 64 to identify 2500, climb flight set to flight level 1.
I can agree there, Marcus. Oh. So that's the thing in real life, you have another pilot that will take the radio when you do the PA. Well, sorry, that pilot already do the radio, and he will just take control of the aircraft while you do the PA, so you have nothing to worry about with the ATC. With ATC. So that's fantastic with the real world. Unfortunately, we don't have that here. So yeah, I wonder what they think back there. Again, that's why you want to do that PA as early as possible, because you have less communication with ATC. Because you're just starting your initial descent, so we started prepping and so on a little bit late, unfortunately, but at least we did manage to get through most of it. I mean, that's the most important thing, isn't it? But yeah, well, again, I'll take your question on the ground or after departure. Let's see how much time we have. So yeah. I mean, it has something to talk about as well on the return trip. So, yeah, we should just do that then.
Cargo 642, direct outlook.
Direct outlook, jump cargo 642.
Fasten go. Takker. Fint å vite. Stress er ille. Stress is not a good thing. Never a good thing. Oh, it can sometimes probably, but in aviation that's not a good thing at all. Jag vinner alltid. Yeah, we need further descent though. I think that we can't really just slow down either if we have a speed restriction. And we do have a tailwind of 42 knots. Nice. Why is it so windy in Europe?
Cargo 6 auto contact site, I 124-175 chest.
Pitching to radar 24, 75 from Cargo.
Now he will call us.
Contact Golf Bravo speed 25, right, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, KH 1011.
Descent 4000 QNH 1011, 250 knots, Greater Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. 4000 feet, set. Altitude event. Retard VNAV speed. QNH 1011. And approach checklist. Altimeters QNH 1011. Set cross check, pass flight 199er. Now, 0. Approach checklist complete. Then we can turn up some lighting. Boom, boom. On with the seat belts. And looking fairly good up there as well. Fantastic. Settings. Of course, you don't want to work with me now. That's fantastic. Thank you.
Speedway 676 unlocated. Speedway 676 on right eye forward, set Victor 1. Right eye forward, set Victor 1, Speedway 676.
We need to slow down as well, so... We do have a DSL point, so that also helps.
The 919 at descent to altitude 5,000 feet, change 1011.
And 5,000 feet, change 1011, begin 919.
Raise down to 250 knots.
Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, maintain present heading.
Maintain present heading, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. Heading
Nordic 8
select.
Golf Bravo, speed 220 on up weiter.
20 knots or greater, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. Yes, present heading, 220 or greater, we're just running 250. And we're heading
Ready
select.
arrival, hello, Lufthansa 196, descending slightly 140 at 2,550 minutes or greater, inbound data, Bravo 46.
There you go. Reduce down to 220 knots. 220 set. Thank you, this is video, I appreciate it. I love German agency as well. Thank you, appreciate it. Oh no. Right before landing as well, no. Again, thank you. Appreciate it. Do good on energy at least, so that is nothing to really worry about. Flaps, we are 17 miles out.
Nordic Golf Bravo, turn right heading 21, speed 200, answer great, right cleared, island solo 2 for right, report established.
Confirm heading again for 8 Golf Bravo.
8 Golf Bravo 210.
210, speed 220 knots, so greater, clear LS 2 for right Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh look.
Then 919 use your normal speed.
Normal speed with your 919.
Push not Victor 1, Speedway 676. Speedway 676, sorry, taxi gate Bravo 16 by Victor 1 and Victor 2. Bravo 16, Victor 1, Victor 2, Speedway 676. Bravo 960, central flight level 70.
Warlock capture.
Just in a fashion, 7
Approach. Glide slope capture.
The gate goes Bravo speed 1, 7 knots for greater until 5 miles China.
170 knots greater until 5 miles Nordic gate Golf Bravo. Okay. Flaps 5, speed checked. I missed approach altitude is 4000, that's it.
The 919 speed 200 knots.
Speed 200 knots with your 919.
And with the 919 descend to altitude 4000
Or 170 knots.
maintain present heading.
So descent.
4,000 feet per second with your 919.
The gate goes Bravo 125, 0 degrees 11 knots, runway 25, clear to land.
Clear to land to the right, Nordic gate Golf Bravo. Yes, we are clear to land, fantastic. Maybe 10 miles out. Heading fairly good, slightly faster than speed. Need a little bit of speed brakes. Just so at least we have enough control of the energy here. But this is heading quite nicely though, so we're still far out. And it was 172.5, yeah.
$2,500.
With the 919 turn left heading 270, clear that is Zulu 2 for right, report established.
Let's say 270 Zulu 2 for right for established with your 919.
With the 919 for information on your 9 o'clock position 2 miles is a light type IFLY traffic not responding to me.
Roger, I've got an inside with your 919.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew 6 for landing, please. Electricity flaps. Cabin call, given. Engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Armed. Landing gear. Down. Flaps holding 15.
Wings fully map arrival allow identified check information to yield expect either Zulu 2 for left, descend to flight level 100.
Flaps 30, speed checked.
For left.
Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green. Land checklist complete.
The 919 free speed.
Free speed with your 919.
Disconnecting.
With your 919 fully established at Zulu 2 for right.
What's that?
Yes, we approach fast, we are stable and clear to land.
1,000.
Delta Bravo 433. Yeah, so confirm your engines, they are able to proceed inbound 433.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums.
The 196 descent to altitude 4,000 feet, KNH 1011.
100.
Descent altitude 4,000 feet, KNH 1011,
50.
The
40.
196 maintain heading.
30. 20. 10.
Speed breaks up. 2 reversers. 81%, 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There we go, welcome to Berlin. Oh my gosh, that was a short distance flight time. 1 hour 19, yeah, that was fairly short. Whoa, never been. What? Oh yeah, wait, this was one of the exits we planned for. Oh yeah, okay. And it wasn't that. This is Lima 3, isn't it? So not Lima 3.
All wings to Lima, echo descent to flight level 70.
Plan for this.
The 196 to left heading 330.
Left 330, Lufthansa 196.
The gate Golf Bravo to exit stand Alpha 09 via Victor 4 Foxtrot.
Alpha 09 var Victor for Foxtrot, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo.
With a 919 0 degrees 1 knots, 2 for right, clear to land.
2 for right, clear to land with your 919.
Yes, right clear. Left clear. And Alpha 09 here. And we landed about 2 minutes early, so that's not bad. And
The 196
right
to
clear.
left heading 280,
Left
you're
clear.
clear for the Zulu, ILS approach runway 24 right, report established.
Not sure what they're using.
Left 280, clear for the ILS. 24 right, and report established. Lufthansa 196.
Yeah, we need to turn off the weather radar as well. We don't want to microwave the passengers in the terminal. That'll be quite bad. Bad business. That's Alpha 6. Yeah, that's the Wizz Air that's landing. Nice. Ooh. I mean, the winds were quite good actually today, so fairly good weather for landing. A bit windy, but it was mostly a headwind actually, so it's quite nice then.
With a 919, taxi via Victor 3 and Foxtrot, your stand Alpha 06.
Victor 3 and Foxtrot and Alpha 06, 919 anything, please?
Lufthansa 196, fully established IDS 224 right.
Lufthansa 106, Roger, maintain speed 160 knots or greater until 5 miles final.
160 or greater until 5 right.
There you go, park brake set. Shutdown number, yeah, first we need APU. There you go, shutdown number 1
Echo, right heading 100, descend to 4,000 feet on QNH 1011.
Turning right 100, descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Lufthansa 106, wind 250 degrees, 11 knots, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 24 right, Lufthansa 106.
Yep.
Round 2 cockpit.
Use 5,000 feet there or something. At least now we need to get that ARAC updated, so... Yes! Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Radio loud and clear.
Berlin approach, Lufthansa 7 Mike Alpha.
Roger.
Passing flight level
Okay,
190,
Captain, ground power is available.
descending
Stand
flight
by.
level
Restart heading
140, information Juliet received.
Roger.
Angeland Lufthansa
Okay.
7 Mike Alpha, you identified, information Juliet is valid. Descend to flight
Shut
level
on
100.
checklist
Expect
below the
pilot
line.
approach, runway 24
Correction
right.
to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Pyropal set. Flaps up. No light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off and weather radar off. Shut on checklist to the line is complete.
24 right, 24 right. And
Fantastic. One light in here, that's
Lufthansa
always good. Flight time.
Echo, descend to 3,000 feet.
1 hour 18 minutes.
3,000 feet, you will
Anything noteworthy you guys want to add in the tech log? Or are we happy with everything?
Moin, Alpine 5285, at Charlie 05 information Juliet, request Alpha clearance to Amsterdam.
Alpine 5285, follow standby. Roaming to Lima Echo, turn right heading 220, you're cleared for the Zulu, ILS 24 left, report established.
Right heading 230, clear by ILS Zulu to runway 24 left, report established.
Roaming to Lima Echo to confirm, heading 220 to intercept.
Runway heading 220.
Alpine 5285, advise ready to copy.
Ready, Alpine 5285.
Alpine 5285, information Juliet is with clearance to Amsterdam on runway 24 left. To keep 4 November departure, flights and road via the SID climb to 5,000 feet initially and just walk 1,000.
Get Amsterdam 52 left, looking for November via SID 5,000, code 1,500.
Alpine 5285, reflect record.
Nothing? Then I should checklist below the line then. At least I don't have anything on the tech log that's noteworthy. So, technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Fantastic. Yes. First of all, we need to decide on the fuel back to Oslo. What do you guys think? Flight plan fuel on the return trip is going to be 6.6. Are we happy with that, or do you guys have any other thoughts on the fuel?
Going to the Mac over into
Nothing? And if you guys don't have anything special, then I'm happy with the flight plan feud at least 6.6. There is not really anything special today. Yes. Then we'll request the fuel truck as well.
Right level 400, Q8, stay again please.
Yeah, first of all we need to get someone to get in here to fix our air rack. That's the first step. I have sent the company A-Cars. I have advised Norwegian about it at least, the tech ops. They should have a 737 technician on the way. I hope it will arrive soon. We can't really do much without that new air rack, because if you update it, it will probably delete. I maybe don't want to delete our route, but it's still good to just have that new route installed before we do anything else. So yeah, thank you. We're very high point there. We're very close to 1 dot deviation. Yes, that was close to go around actually. I will say that the approach since that was actually fairly good. But yeah, Bobert, yeah, we'll probably switch as soon as I can, but it will still take us some time, and we'll still do like a last flight in the same with 2020, just to say goodbye, since I started my career on the simulator, so on. Started the channel with this, so can't really just switch over without saying proper goodbye. Typical that simulator crashes or something like that as well.
Expecting island Zulu to for like high travel for Proceed direct Delta Bravo 452, sky travel for 7
Is it actually a bus there? Isn't it just, you can just walk straight in? No. Hey, guess who showed up? It's the technician. Now we can finally fix our air rack. I think that in Oslo, but I didn't know. So. Yeah, then we can just quickly update the air rack then. Hope it won't do anything stupid. Update nav data. So typical that it doesn't even work. Actually, it doesn't even work. There you go, now it works.
Maintain any north, listen to them like that.
The air rack update is very quick though. There you go! Fantastic! Yeah, we got you already though. Yes, thank you for the help though. See you next time. Nice. Now we can finally do things there. Just verify that it is correct in here. Yeah, to November 22nd, 2027. So flying from Berlin to Gardermoen. We will be Nordic 109 Bravo. 109 Bravo. Wait. It missed the 109 Bravo. Departure runway, we're expecting 24 right and should be by the Gerga. Garga doesn't even exist anymore. Uh-huh. Have we switched?
Yeah, you have until the approach intercept 4
Huh?
miles. You are 6,000 feet.
Garga. It is not even a choice here.
Say again, heading please. For the Cessna Guide, you will now cross the local line to turn left heading 220 and you place for the Zulu Island
2 for right.
Left heading 220, clear for Island Zulu approach, localizer. Like a taxi clear for the Island Zulu approach.
Wow.
Clear Island Zulu, 2 for right. Looks on the left. Heading to my contact via Romeo Bravo.
Bitpo is the new news thing here.
Hoping to my contact via Romeo Bravo, but should not make the one.
Expect Bitpo 1 Alpha then. Bitpo. Aha. Good that we at least saw that we have all there, right? Hello.
Hi, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yes, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. But the thing is that do we then need Garga then? Yeah, we still need to have it in here. Direct Garga. And then Mike 725. Rinky, Yankee 89. Rinky, and then to Usedu. Oh. Usedu. And then direct to Okaga. Direct to Sabak. Lima 998. Nope. 7. And then to Lunip. Lunip for Lima. Oh, yeah, sorry, we need to write down Lunip first. Lunip. Lunip. Arrival, ILS 01 right for landing. Lunip for Lima via Insu. 9 final reserves will be 2.1. Right over 38. 30563. -1. Age in Oslo is currently that was the wrong airport. $1,002.
Wait for you, my contact by Victor 2, you get Bravo 15.
Standard, of course, yeah.
Lufthansa 185, Schedule 447 Foxtrot, descend to 4,000 feet on QNH 1011.
Yeah, we got the fuel we need, so... No wonder we haven't got to call out ready to start boarding. I haven't even reset the self-in cargo.
Advance 545, left turn on Echo, to hold traffic to 2.
Left echo, hold traffic to 2, right by 555.
Hello, F116 Delta Juliet, charting on 1 information, kilo fully ready. F116 Delta Juliet, tape on contact your... Bremen, hello, with information Juliet, is started as pushback approved, face to the east. Pushback start approved, taking east, F116 Delta Juliet. Defensive system, McAlpha confirmed established. FDI level established, defensive McAlpha.
And of course, in the DP1. Bum. 3000. Boom. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Advance 555, continue to the Mike 7 holding point, runway 24 left, fire vector 2, report ready.
Yes. Should we request clearance and then get out of here? Or do the briefing? What is the 80s currently? Kilo.
Approach Scandinavian 1675.
Yeah, information kilo started Alpha 09 578.
Hello, Scandinavian 1675, arrival, you identified, information Juliet is valid, please enter flight level 100, expect the Zulu ILS approach from Watch 4 left. Descend flight level 100, expect vectors for ILS approach runway 24 left, Scandinavian 1675. Scandinavian 1675 to confirm, expect the Zulu ILS 24 left. ILS Zulu 24 left, Scandinavian 1675. Advance 535, inline wind, first order rate, runway 24 left,
Runway 24 left, give a take off,
Sky travel 447 Foxtrot, descend to 3000 feet. Descend 3000 feet, Sky travel 447 Foxtrot, I can offer you a line-up, round of 8 miles, 2,500 feet, if you'd like to fly that.
That's okay, I'm able to go to ILS runway 24 left.
Roger, Sky travel 447 Foxtrot, expect a short approach, proceed directly landing.
Proceed directly landing, Sky travel 447 Foxtrot.
Yeah.
Advance 5 Roger, on island power, right turn out Echo, Bravo to the Navigate holding point, runway 24 left.
We just need to wait.
Approach Scandinavian 1675. Scandinavian 1675, go ahead. Your information, we have a mobile on September. Roger, then you can plan the normal or the old RS for the time being, but kindly update your air grade for the next time because there have been significant procedure changes, but the normal is fine for me.
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Okay,
Start
normal
reporting
RS
now and passengers are being admitted.
Thank you.
Okay, 1675, descend altitude water, cease on QNH 1011. 4,000 feet to QNH 100 for Scandinavian 1675. Scandinavian 175 negative, QNH 1011. QNH 1011, Scandinavian 165. Advance 16 Juliet, request taxi. Advance 16 Juliet, and frequent taxi holding point runway 24 left, fire Bravo and Mike 8. Bravo Mike 8, holding point 24 left, Advance 525, report passing level.
It will take it to that.
Advance 525, identified, and flight level 164.
Roger again, Nordic 109 Bravo at stand Alpha 09 with information kilo, request clearance to Oslo.
Nordic Commander Bravo, hello. Sky Bravo 447 Foxtrot, descend to 2,500 feet, fire climbing, give your Borealis approach from Watch 4 left, about established.
Descend 2500 feet and keep for left lateral
From the 7 Mike Alpha, taxi by Victor 3 and Victor Charlie, you get Bravo 03.
Victor 3.
Again, go to 7 Mike Alpha. From the 7 Mike Alpha, taxi to gate Bravo 03 via Victor 3 and Victor Charlie.
Fire Bravo, Victor 3, Bravo 3 to Bravo 03.
Alpha 555, proceed direct to Lima Zulu.
Well,
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started
Alpha
going.
555,
Please send the final machine up once we're ready.
Alpha 55 Alpha Lima, when you pass over gate 1 knots from your
Roger.
Nordic 1, Bravo, advise minutes, copy.
affirmative, 109 Bravo.
So Nordic 1, Bravo, target Kilo as well as you clearance to Oslo, off runway 2 for right, speed 4, 1 Alpha departure, thereafter direct Gaga, slide then road, 5 SLE, climb to 5 first speed, squawk 3750.
3750. Nordic 109 Bravo is cleared to Oslo, out of 2 for right, via the Big Bo 1 Alpha departure, and after that direct to Gerga. Climbing 5000 feet, squawk 3750.
Nordic 1, Bravo, correct.
5000, 3750. 3750. Fantastic, then we're ready for the briefing, aren't we?
Upon 1 Juliet, trying to pass the top of the air to the whole line of 1
Yes. So, we'll start with the emergency briefing.
Upon 555, direct Arctic.
So for the emergency briefing, the procedure would be the same as we discussed in Oslo before the first flight, as always. But for the engine outside, that will just be a standard, so just straight ahead, climbing 25 nautical miles out, up to about, is it for 3000 feet, isn't it? A firm. Straight ahead 25, hold 3000 feet. But the conditions are looking fairly good, nothing really special. It is a bit windy at the moment. It's not really gusting much, quite stable, so that at least improves. But we have quite some strong cross headwind, so have that in mind. We are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so also that should not really be a concern at all. But generally the weather is looking good, nothing really significant here, so all looking good. So any questions for the engine outside? And of course, yeah, all the runways will be available for landing if required.
Sorry about that.
So yeah, any questions?
Charlie and Bravo 03.
Probably not. Then have so then we can continue to the route check. So for the route check, we are cleared by the Big Bo 1 Alpha departure. And then direct after that to Gerga. Mike 725 to Renki, Yankee 89er to Usedu, direct to Okaga. And then direct to Sabak. Lima 997 for Lunip, for Lima into Gardermoen. And ground distance will be 547, we have 535, that is not acceptable, so we need to take a look. And just stand by a moment. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you, just because once I receive the load sheet then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. That was quick. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Yeah, that's looking all good. Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great, we should be ready for push in about 15 minutes, so just give us a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. So yeah, we can accept that, and the possible deviation there is due to the fact that the flight plan here was 5 out of 2 for left with Gerga departure, so a different seat and a different runway. Yes, estimated landing fuel 3.3. The flight plan says 2.5, so that is also looking fantastic. Yes, and then we continue over to the taxi. So this is our airport charts. 20-9 from 15th of November 24. Airport stand Alpha 09, we could expect a push facing northeast on Fox. Taxi Foxtrot, Yankee 1 and Lima 5, right on Charlie. and then we will do a calculation out of Lima 7 today. We have 2 hotspots, hotspot number 4 and hotspot number 3. Hotspot number 4 is at Yankee 1 and hotspot number 3 is at Lima 6. Hotspot number 3, leaving APNet 4, that's not applicable for us. Taxiway Lima, so hotspot number 4 then. Taxiway Lima 5, short distance for turns into from Delta and Charlie. Other than that, we don't have any other hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no tabs for Berlin. Weather conditions again is looking fairly good. Just some light cross headwind for departure, or maybe even just straight headwind. And RCR is going to be 666 dry. What is it? Expecting we are cleared by the Big Bow 1 Alpha departure. Chart 20-3 Delta, effective 30th of October 25. So we are clear, yeah, so we will departing initially 244 degrees out to Delta Bravo 240 above 2,600 feet. Continue to Delta Bravo 241 above 5,000. Then we will take a right turn to Delta Bravo 242, maximum 240 knots above flight level 068. And then take a continue right to 243 above flight level 95. And then to Delta Bravo 244, maximum 250 knots before then continuing to Big Bow. MSA in Berlin is 2,400 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, or as by ATC, and not applicable within airspace Charlie. Initial is we are cleared up to 5,000 feet, and we will be using noise abatement number 1, so we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up to about 3,000 feet on QNH before we then accelerate the aircraft and retract the flaps as scheduled. When it comes to threats today, can't really think of anything significant actually. There is not really anything to be aware of. We are quite used to flying into Berlin. I mean, the threat here is that we have a new air rack. The fact that the city is different as well. So just to have that in mind. So it will not be the standard as we're used to. So threat today will be we have a brand new air rack just today, and the fact that we are used to using the Geriga departure, not Big Bow. So just have that in mind. It's going to be slightly unstandard, or not really unstandard, but it will be more unusual for us with the different waypoints, and the routing as well will be slightly different. Also, we do have a caution with birds. Forgot to mention at the approach, but we have a caution of birds there. So have also that in mind. Birds in the vicinity. But yeah, that should mainly actually be it. So any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. And then the pre-flight checklist to the line. Kingston course removed, oxygen test form sent, nitro hazard display switches, normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 153, QNH 1011, reading 160, or 155, 160, yeah, that's -5 on the standby. Fire brake is set, engine start levers cut off, taxi and briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Correction, pre-flight checklist to the line. Go ahead. Ground and call us.
We are waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Yes, Roger. Christopher, hello, welcome. Good evening. Opening well. Yeah, let us do the PA then. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Berlin-Brandenburg til Oslo Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i kveld er forventet å bli ca. 1 time og 35 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 10 minutter, så hvis dere kan være snill, sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Og så vil kabinbesetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing med dere veldig snart, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for deres egen og andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang taksttur i dag, for vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. avgangsrunden vår er også ganske grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt sør-vestover, men jeg forventer ganske raskt å ta en høyresving og fortsette nordover, oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 38 000 fot i dag. Det er forventet litt turbulens gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen, men vi traff egentlig ikke på noe på veien hit, men vi får bare vente og se om hvor mye det blir. Men selvfølgelig vi holder det oppdatert hvis vi har noe mer informasjon om dette gjennom flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi har på sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har for øyeblikket litt svak vind kommende fra nord. Det er rundt 2 grader, og så ser det som litt fint og skyfritt. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så får vi litt flytter med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we will wish you a very welcome on this flight from Berlin-Brandenburg towards Oslo, Gardermoen. Flight on towards Oslo this evening is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 35 minutes. We are fairly shortly ready for the departure frontier. Next, we'll push back from the gate in approximately 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others aboard, the cabin crew will go through a safe demonstration that we encourage you to follow strongly for your, again, own and other safety on board. We don't really anticipate a long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway. And our departure is also looking fairly good with a nice southwestern bound departure initially, but expecting quite quickly to do a right turn and continue north towards Oslo. We're expecting we're cruising at approximately 38,000 feet. We are expecting a bit of turbulence through the entire flight, but we haven't really encountered anything yet, so we don't really anticipate much of that. But nevertheless, we'll have updated on that if we have any more information. And as always, we do encourage you to have the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is looking fairly good with just some light winds from the north, about 2 degrees centigrade, and nice and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, and we got the load sheet, so we can confirm that. That was past the load sheet. So, how many packs on board? Yeah, 122 plus 100 and correction plus 6. That would be 128. That's correct. You have 6.6 of fuel, 53.3 on the zero fuel, 59.5. We have 59.9. That's good. Lima 7. Winds are 25 at 14. Yeah. 10 and 11. And we can fire up the APU. Wait, that was the wrong computer. Yes, that will be an assumed 22 kd rate with an assumed temperature of 51 degrees. 87.3, 87.3, fantastic. Flaps 5, trim 5.5, and 20, 34, 38. 20, 34, 39. Yes. Looking good. Oh, 5.5 was it, not 5.9. There we go. And ready for checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 6,600 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger signs, Set, auto brake, RTO, CD with the cars completed. Take speed, V1 120, VR 134, V2 139. Speed V2 139, heading 244 degrees, altitude 5,000 feet. Ready for checklist complete.
Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power and prepare for pushback? I got the tower on 118, 805.
10 by P. Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you. Yes, we have ATC all the way back to Oslo. Fantastic. Oh, that was... What the walk is that? Fantastic.
We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you. We will pressurize.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Passenger 185, taxi towing point runway 24 left, transmitter 2 and Mark 7.
Yes, it's 5 minutes until the push. Fantastic. Just want to do brightness dim you down all the way, since we are not using the other also. Tower, good evening. Nordic 109 Bravo at stand, Alpha 09 requesting a push and start.
Nordic 109 Bravo, guiding tower, hello, taxi crashing, pushback approved, facing east.
Pushback approved, facing east, Nordic 109 Bravo. Before start checklist. Flight door. Close locked, doors, windows. Close, not close locked. That's why we didn't rise nose here. We're going to wonder what's happened. There you go, doors, windows is closed locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder, altitude off. Radeon trim, 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. Copy, clear push, facing east, brakes set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Cluster 105 traffic.
Thank you, start your 1 sequence.
Light type, propulsor 24, format final, runway 24 left, departing side. Cluster 185, behind emerging traffic, line up runway 24 left behind.
Just need to clear those stairs first before we start the nice left engine. Production engine. Yeah, wait, we started number 2. That's no, it's no stairs there. Starting number 2.
Runway 4, Papa Whiskey, behind arriving, light type, propulsor 24, 3 miles final, line up runway 24 left behind.
Behind next landing, traffic line up on the 24 left behind you and 4 Papa Whiskey.
Berlin, good evening, EG 650, tell Tar Baby 20, information Lima,
Stand Bravo 13, request clearance to Gatwick as filed.
36 Hotel, Berlin Tower, hello, information route, auto approved, clear to Gatwick, looking for November departure, 5 land route, climb by sit, 25,000 feet, squawk 1363.
Clear to Gatwick via the Suki for November departure, climb by sit 5,000 feet, squawk 1363.
Starting it out. Starting number 1.
Parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, stand by.
Boarding 238, Berlin Tower, and this Alpha clearance to Frankfurt, the information Lima.
Boarding 238, Berlin Tower, hello, supply.
Starting it out. Copy the number 2 good and start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Berlin Tower, did you say I should stand by? I didn't hear that correctly.
Boarding 238, affirm.
Roger.
And you can prepare for rerouting. I'll send you a route in a moment.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, look for the pin. Thanks for the help. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag roll check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, Pax auto, landing gear, no sorry, aircon and press, Pax auto, isolation valve auto, engine start fitness continuous, recall checked, engine start levers idle tent, flag controls checked, ground equipment,
Boarding 238,
clear,
advise
flaps,
ready to
5
copy
plan, 5
rerouting.
green and AP off before taxi complete.
So are you ready or
I'm
you
ready.
advise?
I think I'm ready.
Boarding 238, Roger. First waypoint Kiso, Kilo India Sierra Uniform Charlie, Airway Zulu 117, Odd Loon, Oscar Delta Lima Uniform November, direct Ortak, Oscar Romeo Tango Alpha Golf, Airway Tango 177, Air correction ODP, Oscar Delta India Papa India, Airway Tango 157, Kierax, Kilo Echo Romeo Alpha X-Ray.
What are rerouting?
Yeah, thank you for writing it in.
Mike, Oscar Mike Whiskey, taxi via Romeo and Alpha, hold short of Papa 1.
Ja, lite request taxi då.
Mike Alpha, Mike Oscar Mike Whiskey, taxi via Romeo and Alpha, hold short of Papa 1 and please vacate the runway. Negative, you're still blocking the runway. Please taxi behind the hold short bar.
Nordic 109 Bravo requesting taxi.
First Lufthansa 185 in 250 degrees, 14 knots, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff. Nordic 109 Bravo, taxi to holding point, runway 24 right, via Fox, Charlie, Lima 7.
Fox, Charlie, Lima 7, 24 right to Nordic 109 Bravo. Yes, left clear,
And
right
running
clear.
2938,
Brakes
advise
released.
you're able to fly that route. I will amend your flight plan if that's the case.
Should I write it in Simbrief because I did it?
Running 2938, you have to fly that, you have to rewrite that route in your board computer, and I will put that in your flight plan, so no need for Simbrief.
Yeah, just I'm doing it this way.
Running 2938, roger. Yeah, you don't have to refile, I'll amend your route to that I sent you, and advise ready to copy IFLY clearance.
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Covering 4
Just to
Papa
let
Whiskey,
you know
wind
that the
25
cabin
0
is
degrees,
secure
14
for
knots,
takeoff.
runway 24 left,
Thank you.
clear for takeoff.
No problem.
24 left, clear for takeoff here on 4 Papa Whiskey.
185, connect departure, 120.630, bye bye. Yo.
Good at least we are on our way.
Running 2938, advise ready to copy.
Almost, we are not in the area yet, but at least we are somewhat on the way. Yes, Foxtrot, Charlie, Lima 7.
Covering 4 Papa Whiskey, traffic be in
clear.
front of you,
Right,
flying
clear.
slow, so stay below 180 knots for now.
Below 180 knots, it's going 4 Papa Whiskey.
Covering 4 Papa Whiskey, free speed, contact departure, 120.630, ciao.
Free speed and departure 120.630 here on 4 Papa True.
Left is cleared, right
Mike
is clear.
Oscar, Mike Whiskey, taxi to the General Aviation Terminal, apron 4, correction, taxi to stand Echo 19er via Papa 1.
Exit the cabin.
Echo 19er.
Before takeoff checklist.
Via Papa 1.
Flaps, 5 land, 5 green. Establish trim, 5.5 units. Cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. Can go weather
Nordic
by
109 Bravo,
Ready.
wind 25 degrees, 14 knots, runway 24 right, clear for takeoff.
left takeoff, 24 right, Nordic 109 Bravo.
Welling 2938, are you ready to copy?
Not yet.
Roger.
Yeah. Approach path looks fairly nice and clear. Okay, good, yeah. Sorry. And left clear, and again, right is nice and clear. Are we all ready for departure? So we are not set you. We have set you. Yes. Okay. We are ready.
Rolling
Let's roll, fantastic. Then we're ready then.
Some information about keylook, like latitude, longitude, and place, some like that.
Welling 2938, Did you update your ERAC today?
I don't know.
Wellington 938, Roger. Kisok is a new departure. Waypoint.
Okay,
Check if
ready?
you have locked doors.
Yes, let's roll, so yeah, ready.
Golf, Delta, Oscar.
Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take off and set.
Wellington 938, yes, I have locked.
Checked.
Wellington 938, Roger. Are you able to fly Lockdo and thereafter flight plan? So after Lockdo Zulu 117 and so on.
Positive agree.
Gear up.
Wellington 938, Roger. Automate your flight plan and advise when ready to copy. Nordic 1, Volanta Bravo, contact departure 120.630, bye bye.
Departure 120.630, Nordic 109 Bravo, bye bye. Departure, hello, Nordic 109 Bravo, passing 3000 for 5000.
Nordic 109 Bravo, departure identified by the SID, cancel flight over 160.
Passing Club 160, Nordic 109 Bravo. Wait, I was not 160 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Set standard. Standard. Flaps up, speed checked. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear, up and off. Flaps up and light, not meter standard, set cross jet, passing 4600. Now, bus -0, after takeoff checklist complete.
Nordic 109 Bravo, proceed direct Yankee.
Direct Yankee, Nordic 109 Bravo.
Charlie Alpha, establish left, Zulu, alright.
Charlie Alpha, thank you, contact tower 120.030, Roger.
Yankee.
Confirm.
Execute.
Charlie Alpha 120.030.
0030,
Traffic. Nothing in sight. No, nothing on ND. No symbols. Can't see anything. Okay, that was a false alarm.
Going for Papa, descend to 4000 feet on QNH 1011.
Come on, day. Passing 100. Yes, fantastic. And we can delete you. Delete you. We didn't have more of that. Yes. Accelerating nicely. Yes. So what have I missed here?
Bravo, contact radar 124.175, John.
Radar 124.175 Nordic. What's the number? Bravo, bye-bye. 124. 175.
Radar 123, that's my 3, John.
Radar, good evening, Nordic 109 Bravo, passing 140 for 160.
Flight 0360. Hello, identified. Hold the direct zero.
Oh, it's always.
That's zero. I'm making 100.
Vertical speed 1,000 feet a minute. 1,000. How's the go?
John Ring 7412, report Pacific clear. Now speed currently 240 Roger.
Radar, good evening, Nordic 109 Bravo, approaching 160.
Nordic 109 Bravo, hello, identified. Climb to flight level 28.
Climb to 80, Nordic 109 Bravo. Okay, we nav.
Nordic 109 Bravo, proceed direct zero.
Great to the set. Could we say again for Nordic 109 Bravo?
Nordic 109 Bravo, proceed direct zero.
Vet du, ser du Nordic 109 Bravo? Vi sier du. Ser du, confirm. It's good. And we are in N1 and B speed again. Fantastic. Yes, so what have I missed then? Oh yeah, Christopher. Sorry, that is my microphone. I will get a better one soon. I hope I can get a microphone I can have on my uniform, so I don't have to... So I can basically do whatever I want around there without thinking about the audio quality. And the microphone will follow me instead of I needed to follow the microphone. So I will get a new one that will hopefully be a bit better. So yeah, hopefully. So again, apologies for that. Oh, Illusion, you have some homework, German. Ooh. But you're not going to do it. I mean, that's also a way to do it. Or yeah. Nice. Nice.
Operate traffic at 1 as requested, the boost police and will go smooth flight.
Yeah, exactly, very well, exactly, it is to the fortune of the collapse of airplane it is. So yeah, that definitely was a factor for that airport, for its collapse. But it's many other things as well, but yeah, that, and I think it's strange that Lufthansa don't want to expand out of it, but I mean it makes sense when they have two very large hubs already at Munich and Frankfurt. I don't think they have a... yeah, it also makes sense to expand it. I mean, it could make sense, but also not, so yeah. Marcus, yeah, I have. It looks really good indeed. I really want... I will probably do it one day. But I will first finish up reading through the FCOM. I'm currently finishing that. And I think you need to pay for it as well, so I just need to see how much it costs first. But yeah, I will probably do it one day. But I just hope that they don't... I imagine they will have a lot of their just SOPs and so on in there. That's the thing I'm concerned about. Because then it won't be the SOPs we are using, and then I might learn something that I don't need to, and I've already read to the FCOM, so I'm not sure, but probably do it to get some tips and tricks, but especially the Madeira one. It's So yeah. Maybe one day, maybe one day.
Under 194, contact with radar 11, question 126, report
What are you talking about, Marcus? Yeah, rating.
129 Bravo, climb to flight level 380.
Climb 380, Nordic 109, Bravo. 380, set. Yeah, I'm not really doing, if I understand correctly, I'm not really doing a rating in a sim. I'm just reading through the flight crew operations manual, just FCOM. And I will probably try to see if I can read through the FCTM, the flight crew training manual as well. So I can just train some upset recovery prevention, UPRT, UP, upset prevention and recovery technique, UPRT training, and other things as well. That's something you should do every half year, so I will see if I can try to go through the training manual and see if I can try to replicate that in sim so I can practice a bit. But I'm not really doing any ratings or anything, if that's what you thought. Just reading through the operations manual on the 73. Yeah, exactly. Munich makes more sense to expand than indeed it does. They already have a great grip in Munich, so why not just utilize that instead of making a new hub? It makes sense. Yeah, Marcus, at least this FCOM for the 73 is about 1,000 pages, and I have about 100 or 200 more. I'm soon finished with the FMC, and then it's the fuel and the hydraulics and boarding systems left, if I'm correct. So it is a bit, and I think actually Airbus is even longer because it has so many systems, so it is a lot to describe. So I think actually the Airbus FCOM is even longer. So it have taken me about 3-4 months to read through, if not even more. But I also haven't been reading every day. I don't have time, so it have been going a bit slow with the reading. But I should hopefully be able to read tomorrow. I'll take the train for about 2 hours tomorrow, so I should be able to read through most of it during that ride, hopefully. So yeah. But yeah, it's a lot to read through indeed. And I recommend you not do it when you're tired, because then you will not remember anything I read through. I did that a few times and I forgot everything the day after. So you need to have a fresh mind and be a bit awake if you want to read through, otherwise you will just be more tired if you read through it and yeah, things like that. But yeah, it's definitely recommended. It's a lot of stuff that you don't see on the tutorial videos on YouTube and so on. So yeah. I mean, doesn't EasyJet have a base in Berlin? I mean, it is in use though, so it isn't that bad. The fact that Lufthansa isn't expanding is probably quite the yeah. Confirm Okaga for 109 Bravo.
Nordic 129 Bravo, Eton.
Nordic Okaga, Nordic 109 Bravo. Okaga. Confirm.
Descent level 240.
Så ja, ett att lyfta spänning i...
Blocked easy 65 to say, but ahead of identified, climb to flight level 280. Climb to flight level 280 is 65 there.
Dem Radar, schönen guten Abend, Kanada zu Berliner, Flight Level 2, und wir sind
For Lima, frame, how do I identify it?
Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's a good point.
For Lima, it's 100.
Yeah. But I mean, that's just positive for passengers, though. Lower prices on the tickets, for the most part. So that is actually, it is a benefit as well with it, indeed. But I don't think that was the intention with Brandenburg, though.
Condor 24 Lima, negative mention, flight level 23.
Yeah. But yeah, Marcus, okay, like actually I will answer that cruise thing after you actually reached cruise, the checks and so on. So yeah. Yeah, think about that. Maybe that will happen one day. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. There's a few things with the charts as well that I don't even understand. So, I mean, it's hard to understand everything if you don't, because finding things on the web or the internet is quite hard. Understanding aviation stuff from there. The best thing is to know a pilot that actually can explain it to you. That's the best way. I don't know anyone, so I'm stuck with what I have. But also just I mean, once you for the most part learn it, and it's then it stays in there quite well. But yeah, I understand it. The charts etc. can be quite hard to understand. And I don't know everything yet. I have a lot more to learn. So if you see the live crew today and the one I did, the first one I did in March 2023, definitely see a difference. So yeah. Think about it, 1st of March next year, 3 years ago. Time is going fast. It's not good. 3 years, that's insane. I've enjoyed this job for 3 years. Yeah. Not bad at all. How's Niger?
1 Delta, 2 Delta, 1 Echo, 2 Echo, level log 100 up to 300.
Dutch, watch out,
Descent flight level 300.
Yeah, easy 1-2, monitor 1-2, Echo 9.
Yes, FMC speed with a buff.
Monitor 1-2,
What? No, 3,000 pages. And the FCOM I have the, because Ryanair have their SOP with FCOM, so that's 2,000 pages, but the FCOM itself is 1,000, and the Airbus one is 3,000. But is this with a specific airline? Because then it may also be...
Bravo, sorry, what?
Because then the SOP may be in there as well, but yeah, I know the Airbus FCOM is actually more than twice as large as Boeing FCOM. And I mean, it makes sense, you have a lot of systems to describe. That's the downside with a heavy system aircraft like that. It is a lot to learn and have in mind to think about and so on and so on. So that there you have the reason why I don't want to switch and do a type rating on the Airbus. It's too much. And I don't have time to do that. Well, it's almost half a year to read through the FCOM for 1,000 pages. Will not have time to read through the Airbus FCOM.
Hello, 766, Tango 285, 120 Jumping 6 Tango Grade, how do I identify? Transport is not a practical 140. Taking up 140. And dock, report, ready to test and then ready to enter.
Yes, yes. Yeah, I need to go on the toilet. It also needs 40 minutes. Når det ikke er vanskelig enn alle Bravo. Is it possible to leave the flight deck for approximately 2 minutes? Thank you. Yes, I'll just leave for 2 minutes. I'll be back shortly.
Condor 240 Lima, descent at 2000 feet per minute or keiner. Descent at 2000 feet per minute and radar. Up 76 Bravo Delta, proceed direct to Rodet. Right, Rodet, danke, danke, Rodet. Condor 240 Lima, contact wave radar 119er, destination 630. Contact being radar on 119er, that's 630. Radar model Thunder 201, passing 105, 7160 and 1 Thunder 201 frame, how do we identify jump to flight level 280? Thunder 201, flight level 280. Dark traffic information, range 309, strong position is Eurofighter in the direction of the BPA.
Dark copy, cancelling IFR and request to part 1 and 2 deadline.
Dark, Roger, IFR cancel time 48.
Then to Delta and Echo at level 100 up to 300 and approach to the United.
Turkish 1 taking from back. Turkish 1 taking from. Request further climb for 8657. 8650 hotel, sorry about that. Captain flight level 360. Climb flight level 360. 8650 hotel. Jumping 6 Tango, I get a Bravo 460. Thank you, Bravo 460, jumping 6 Tango.
Bremen Radar, Delta N Hotel, Foxtrot level, flight level 090, inbound, Brückendorf, UR.
Delta India Hotel, November Foxtrot, Bremen Radar, had identified, proceed to fly, like, das Lagetrag an Lima Alpha Golf.
Yeah, Mike again.
Lage Lima Alpha Golf, Delta N Hotel, Foxtrot.
Nordic 109 Bravo back in cockpit. Yeah, exactly. One fast bit just on the flyby bar, because again, the flyby bar have so many safety protections, or generous protections. So, and the fact that you need to know all of them, and when you have a downgraded protectionist as well, what happens then? Direct alternate and normal law, for example, the different laws there. It's a lot. And then you have the ECAM, and you have a lot of stuff there, and so on and so on. So the fact that it's 3K badges makes sense. So yeah. But again, that's the thing when you have an aircraft with a lot of systems on board that does everything. Then you need to have a detailed F1 too, so the pilots know what the different things do. But the fact to remember all of that is another thing.
Bring radar now in the Lufthansa 7 heavy passing flight level 220. Shall we access beam had identified?
Marcus, what was your question again about the cruise? Was it different checks and pressurization and so on? And what was it exactly, just so I know what I'm going to try to answer here?
Upline 76 Bravo Delta, due to military airspace and present heading.
Captain from heading.
Military airspace, that's fun.
Upline 76 Bravo Delta, roger, when ready, descend to flight level 140.
It's good weather in Oslo. Oh, okay, fantastic. Not bad.
Upline 76 Bravo Delta, you can expect to continue on this heading for the next 3 zones.
Oi. 30 miles, okay, that was
Now you're in
nice.
65 Lima level 370 Dropping 6 Lima, wave had identified.
I think we need to do turbulence level at the realistic actually to encounter any of these turbulence here. I'll switch it on after we are finished today.
Nordic
To realistic.
129 Bravo, contact speed control 127 755.
Sweden 127.755, Nordic 109 Bravo, bye bye. 127 755.
330 Emirates Foxtrot.
Scandinavian 241 with you, present speed number.
Scandinavian 241, freedom control identified, climb 97150.
150, Scandinavian 241.
American 9524, climb flight level 330.
There, continue climb to level 330, ready from again, 524.
Cathay 3711, freedom control identified.
Sweden, god kväll, Nordic 109 Bravo, flight level 380.
Nordic 109 Bravo, freedom control identified. Scandinavian 180, climb to flight level 360.
Yeah, exactly. That's also what they also say, that the role of a pilot on an aircraft is more to monitor the aircraft, what it's doing. So it doesn't mean that they can relax more. It is just that they need to focus more to make sure that the aircraft is actually doing what they want it to do. So it's more of a managing role, and so on. But yeah, that's another discussion. Do a fuel check at least. 4.6. 4.3, we have burned 2 tons. I mean 2.3 tons. 33 minutes, we've flown for 28. So yeah, indeed, it is.
I believe he said he's not responded to any agency on the route.
Great.
So yeah, indeed, that is. But I mean, they have 2 different philosophies here with Boeing, and I mean that's just a good thing as well. Instead of having 2 large aircraft manufacturers that have the same philosophy and makes basically the same thing. And then also the pilots have something to discuss about, and also technicians as well, or mechanics.
Conversion to 80 knot.
I mean, for the type of I'm going avionics, for me, I mean, the most relevant aircraft to start working on is an Airbus because it is have more avionics in it. But I mean, the new Boeings as well, the 777, the 78. But I want to work on the 73. I've got old school. But I mean, the 727 is fantastic. I love this aircraft.
Lufthansa 5, Kilo Victor, Sweden control identified.
So I'm really hoping I can start working in Norwegian. That's like, oof. Don't want to work anywhere else. I want to work in Norwegian, so I really hope I'll get that apprentice job in Norwegian, so I can start working there in 2 years. That'll be fantastic. I'm trying already to convince most of my class to apply for the Army or the Air Force or SAS or Videre or something, and not in Norwegian. Already starting that campaign to try to get that. I think they have 2 apprentice jobs available for avionics. And we have another 4 schools in Norway as well. So to be able to take one of those 2, need to work hard.
Gonna 901 Yankee, contact Copenhagen control 136.485.
So yeah, that's basically my goal. Last year was to get in. This year and next year get a job in Norwegian. That's and also just when we're going out from practice, able to go to Norwegian as well would be fantastic.
Mama Radar, Wizard 111, hello, flight level 270 inbound, better.
Again as well, since now the technology is now electronic as well, if I could get access to the electronic or the technology offline, that would actually be really cool. Then I will actually have the technology offline as well. That would be fantastic. Love it. So yeah.
Scandinavian 7 Whiskey Sweden identified.
So yeah.
Scandinavian 754, proceed direct to Addons. Proceed direct Addons, Scandinavian 754. Control, hello, Finnair 1 person, flight level 350. Finnair 1442, Sweden control identified.
Well, how are we doing with regards to the winds? Yeah, just 2 minutes behind. If you get a nice direct as well, I feel of course are expecting them. Woohoo! They will do quite nice in the guard one.
Flight level 100.
Should be landing in less than an hour actually. Just about. We're right on the hour now. Not bad.
Descent 5,000 feet, connection 1703, Scandinavian 54. Dynasty 98 Foxtrot, contact Helsinki control 121.3. Dynasty 98 Foxtrot. Dynasty 98 Foxtrot, Sweden. Gonna 8 Charlie Alpha, contact Helsinki control 121.3.
Helsinki 121, Finnair 8 Charlie Alpha idag.
Yes. Bra, Marcus. You're still here, I hope. I can see if I can answer your cruise check question. I'll see if I can find it.
Negative 121.550. Emirates 9 Whiskey Foxtrot, on right heading 230.
Yeah, so when it comes to the cruise, in general at cruise, the main thing you will check is the fuel. But I mean, you will just you'll just monitor basically. So monitor that the aircraft is doing what you want to, same level, not speed. We have the airports here as well. You will look out for one thing that's one thing you will look at is threats. For example, if you do have an aircraft passing left to right here above us, yeah, it's quite fascinating to look at. but it's a threat to that as well, and that is of course the good old wake turbulence. So then you need to try to consider is because when the Navigraph flies by, the vortexes will descend with approximately 400 feet per minute. So if the aircraft then is 1,000 feet above you, descends 400 feet per minute, then it will reach you at about 2.5 minutes at your cruise level. So let's check how far are we out to see, are we going to be catching it? And then the thing as well is wind, because it won't just drop straight down, it will of course drift with the wind. If the wind is then blowing towards you, then it might hit you earlier as well. So it is just to check that, for example, and constantly scan for threats. That is also a part of it. For example, also situational awareness. If you're flying over the Alps, for example, make sure that you have a plan in case you're having a depressurization. Over the Alps, are you going to continue or turn back so you can get as low as possible? Things like that. Again, I mentioned fuel checks. There was another thing I was going to say. But in general, it's just to scan the aircraft, make sure that everything is doing good, and scan for threats, look out for threats, and make a plan as well if it's what to do. Because that's the thing, if you have a threat, it doesn't help to just, we have a threat. Yeah, we know we have a threat, but what are we going to do to... What are we going to do with that threat? That's the thing with the threat management. For example, on the departure briefing, if you have like if you have a threat there, for example, what could that potentially be? In general though, if you have a threat, identify the threat, it doesn't just work with just saying that, we have this threat here. You need to also have a plan for what to do if or when you encounter that threat to try to mitigate it. So to identify a threat is one part of it, but also to make a plan around it. What to do is another part of it. So it is that you need to think all the time about things like that. I'll say I'm probably not the best at that. I don't have command upgrade training either, so this is something you will learn when you're doing your command upgrade. But the thing is that you need to look out for threat and constantly think about plans and so on around it. So it is a lot more than people think that goes into the cruise phase. I mean, of course, also relaxing and talking to your colleague and so on. So it is really nice, but you need again to be aware of things around you. Once again, situational awareness is probably the most important thing you have. So. So what happened here? Everything just went down. There you go. So it's a bit... I think there was another thing I was going to mention as well, but I forgot. So
Freedom control, very good evening.
So I mean, you should look at the instrument about every 5 to 10 seconds or something. So, or something like that. At least a little bit here and there to just verify everything.
Time 370, 11 Charlie.
So and when it comes to presentation, don't really look too much at that cruise, to be honest, but you always look at it when you've passed the different 10Ks. So the thing you will verify is that the cabin altitude is actually moving, that it's climbing or descending, and also what difference pressure you will have. So if I remember correctly, it will be about 4 at 10K, 6 at 20K, and 8 at 30K-ish, but it may also differ from how fast, of course, you're climbing. So that also have a... that is also a thing. So Sometimes you may be above at above 6 when you're climbing. If you're very light, for example, that's normal. Terrain, hello, welcome. Hoping well.
Scandinavian 202, contact Copenhagen 136 at 485. 136, 485, taxi, AMD. Left on 5 Kilo Victor, contact Polaris.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's really nice indeed. Yeah, I understand you missed it indeed.
241, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Yeah, sounds fairly good though. Nice though.
Ryanair 28 Golf Foxtrot, contact Helsinki Control 121.3.
Oh, we are that close. Oh, nice though. We start. Well, we should soon start preparing here.
Emirates 2 Foxtrot, contact Copenhagen approach.
Do we have an estimate of the parking stand?
119.
Expected, not estimated.
Foxtrot, have a good evening.
Scandinavian 031, resume on navigation, key en route.
Stand for 5.
Scandinavian 031, resume on navigation.
We're expecting 01 left for landing. Yeah, that's because of noise, isn't it?
Navigation direct into Scandinavian 031. Ja, det tror jag vi tar på klockan.
Current level is at least 85.
Nomadic 2 Hotel Sierra, Sweden Control, identifying client.
Clearance.
Roger.
GNH is 1003.
Minnesota 5 Charlie, Sweden identified. It's arrow 325, you back. Sorry, then I missed to click the button. Report your Mach number.
Mach 0.78.
Can you increase to 80?
Oh, we will try.
Hey, nice.
It's arrow 325.
Good, that's good to hear. Well, yeah, so we may be able to start at school actually. Yeah, we'll interview in about exactly 12 hours. Aha! Good luck, good luck. Oh, we will be able to get something.
Emirates Liner Whiskey Foxtrot, descend to 5,000 feet, turn H1004.
Yeah, så it's such a long train ride for Flyfag där. Men jag vill apply in Bodo där. I mean, the thing is that you should be able to get, if you need to move, you should be able to apply for a hybrid or apartment that you can rent. So the loan cost will give you so much for that, but I don't think it will cover everything, unfortunately. So yeah, but I mean, I would recommend to apply for all of the schools, really, since this grade, the average grade is quite high. So yeah, but again, you should be able to rent an apartment as well, and loan costs should be able to, or should at least give you that much, so much, and so on. So then at least you can reduce your train ride. Skylift. Yeah, so you wrote that a little bit earlier. Oh, nice. Like it. I like it. So yeah. I mean, if you're going, yeah, if you're taking Electro then VG1, then that isn't really that hard, really. You should be able to go for it if you study hard enough. Flyfag is definitely going to be harder. You will definitely feel a difference, but I mean, if you're just committed to it, you should be able to get into VG, to Flyfag VG2 after VG. Then you probably have quite a bit to do if you're coming in off almost when the first semester is gone or finished. So
Mark 80 grid. So we'll use the road.
Approach move to 05, feeding control identifying climb to flight over 340.
yeah, exactly. If you have allowed them to move into Bodø, then you're good there. And the positive thing as well is that you have, when you're going out as an apprentice, you have either very close and also the army, or the air force I mean, is a little bit here and there up north, so yeah. If you can go by the army though, or sorry, the air force I mean.
Can limit 2545 feet on the depth. Delta Alpha India X-ray Sweden control identified climb by the city to flight level 240.
Yeah, 01 right should be able, yeah, I imagine we'll expect 01 right for landing.
Very good evening, Lufthansa 818, level 2 speed 1, is better than 120 and for Lufthansa 818, Sweden control, hello, identified, expect ILS approach from 03. Expect ILS approach from 03, Lufthansa 818. Christina 75 Charlie is approved, report back. Orenburg 11 Charlie, climb to flight level 360.
360, 11 Charlie.
No, there are kilos. 56 point. 56 point. 4. Condition now is 1004 actually.
Emirates 9 Whiskey Foxtrot, contact Copenhagen approach 119.805. Emirates 9 Whiskey Foxtrot, contact Copenhagen approach 119.805.
Oh, interesting. But I mean the crime rates in general is it looks like most of it's coming from Sweden. But in general it's actually
Copenhagen control on 485 red
like people that have been born in Norway from the start of. So I lived in Norway for the entire life, but they might have a little troubled family history and so on. I'm not 100% sure, but it is actually not really all of the immigrants. That's correct. That is the problem. It is actually our own people. That is the problem. So yeah. From what I've seen, at least.
Lufthansa 818 to center flight level 7.
I heard so. So yeah.
Before Lima Alpha, leaving my airspace fix, change of route.
For det, are we ready to do the approach briefing? Just to double check the parking stand, I forgot that already. But Polaris went offline though. 4-5 was it? So yeah, are we ready for the approach briefing? So, for the start, we're expecting the London for Lima, chart 10-2 hotel, effective 20 March 25. So we're coming in via unit, maximum 250 knots, continue descending to the FQ, maximum 250 at power flight of 120. At Golf Mike 416, maximum 220 at 110, we're going to hold this via 417, 415 and 414. Before turning to INSUV, initial approach fix, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA in Oslo is 3,000 feet, maximum 50 knots unless otherwise instructed. And also we do expect a direct here at some point. And clearance limit is INSUV and also the merge point. Yeah, that's something we already know about. But again, expecting a direct INSUV. Polaris unfortunately just went offline. So yeah, but that's fine. So yeah, we might see how the traffic is, but we're expecting a direct at least. For this approach itself, expecting the ILS to sit on the right, chart 11-2, effective 24 March 25. Coming of INSUV, initial Polar checks, mounted 220, 5000. Continue Oslo, initial X, maximum 200. Remaining is 0 degrees, ILS means 311 and 5 Oscar November. 0-2, and 1, 111 and 5 is set triple, and the Garmo VR stab on Navigraph number 1. Oi. And working, there we go. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 871 feet. 8, 7, 1, and that is set on both sides. Transition level 8.5, I think it is. And from this we're going to climb straight ahead, track 0 degrees, 2.5 on Oscar November Echo. We'll take a right turn and proceed on track 0.8 degrees to 4000 and expect vectoring by Oslo approach. We'll also maintain a minimum 160 knots until 40 ME. Yeah, with flaps 30, 136 with a wing correction of 5, final 141 with manual braking and second detent reverse first. Or sorry, we will go first detent reversers and first then the idle reverse and the manual braking. So first detent reversers. And for the taxi, this is airport chart 10-9, effective 20th March 25. Landing 0 on the right, vacating Bravo 6 or Bravo 7. Taxi to 4-5, I have a taxiing down there. Oh yeah. Taxi down by Sierra and then we will range down the 4-5, that should be about here-ish. No hotspots, taxi restrictions and auto no times for Gardermoen this evening. But the conditions are fairly good with there's some light winds from the north and RCR off at 666 try. Yeah, that should be a bit. When it comes to threats, there is no threats for our approach here today. Any questions? Probably not, our briefing is complete. It's easy, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
370 descent with 121. Sweden Patrol, good evening, Scandinavian 5.
Yeah, so we are not red though, so we are Nordic, but nice. But are you controlling on the WhatsApp now, or
Nordic 109 Bravo, direct 5 went ready to send flight level 250.
direct center, whether descent flight of 1, correct, confirm 150 for Nordic 109 Bravo?
Negative 250.
Yeah, whether descent 250 Nordic 109 Bravo. X center, confirm, execute, and 250.
Is that a 13 Victor Bravo, resume on navigation to export, please?
250 set. Hello. Hello. I forgot to turn off the seatbelts. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
The Purple 124 approved.
All good.
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course.
Bravo, resume on navigation to export, please.
But again, it's really appreciated, thank you. Thank you, appreciate it. But yeah, what are you able to control on WhatsApp now? Are you able to control the center, or was I remember said something that you were still waiting for training, if I'm not mistaken, or what is, or how is that going now?
It's 0325, turn left heading 170. Can I aim Alpha, leaving my airspace frequency?
Ah, train, not good. Benjamin, welcome, big man.
Quebec, flight level 240.
We are on the last flight, so the return leg to
Flight level
Gardermoen.
240 and direct rec. Scandinavian flight to Quebec.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the descent checklist. So, precision landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data.
Scandinavian flight to Quebec.
Yeah, VRF 146 minimum 871 feet. Approach briefing. Completed. Descent checklist is complete.
With the 1121, resume navigation left.
Direct to Lasco with 1121 to request flight level 380.
With the 1121, climb to flight level 380 and no speed restriction.
And top speed restrictions, flight level
Are you still on the list of what's it? Oh. What? Okay, that's actually not good.
Portugal 205.
It's a bit sad that it's so long. I applied for ATC training in January last year. Oh, sorry, January this year.
Orenburg 11 Charlie.
So I'm still on the list as well. So it is 10 months since I applied. Shortly 11 months, and I've still not heard anything. So yeah, I feel with you. I have a feeling that you have been on that list longer than me. But if I may ask, what is your controllers? What are you controlling in Göteborg? Are you center control, approach, tower, ground, delivery? What is your position in Göteborg? I'm not sure if Göteborg have a center though. Isn't they normally? Isn't that in Malmö or something? Well, okay, so okay, you only control tower so far, IRL. Ah, okay, nice though. I mean, tower is fun though. I would love to be a tower controller. Yeah, that's cool though. That's cool. Sounds like a fun job indeed. Not bad. But yeah, but how would it be in regards to upgrading position, like approach, things like that? How is that there in Göteborg?
310 with their agency. It's a 325, report your Mac number to Bremen radar 124.175.
Sorry Benjamin, I don't have anything. I used them up today myself. Just kidding. No, I don't have. I mean, what is what subjects do you have on the test tomorrow? Can't be that bad, can it?
Can I 45 miles, leaving my airspace frequency change approved? Lufthansa 809, report Mac number to Bremen radar 124.175. With the 1121, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
So yes.
Unicom, thank you, goodbye, with the Volanta.
Good evening, Fina 1 Mike, number 360.
Fina 1 Mike, freedom control identified. Wind control, Lufthansa 275, approaching our top of visa.
What? What was that? Oh, it's a 1 degree lost.
Correct, Lufthansa 275, approaching top of visa. Sorry, second, I asked, I see you. Lufthansa 275, contact Helsinki control 121.6. Helsinki control on 121.3.
Okay, you have that. Good luck. I had a algebra math test on Wednesday. But, I mean, we had multiple choice at least. So yeah.
Scandinavian 7 Whiskey, turn left heading 205 and descend to site level 100.
But yeah, are you going VG1 or are you going 10th grade? I think that map will be at. Is it 10th grade or VG1? I think it is 10th grade if I'm correct. Or what are you going then, since you have this algebra test?
Ready to descend to site level 100.
Oh, okay, you have 10th grade, yeah, that makes sense. Ja, det går väl att sent retard vid en punch. Wamp, wamp. I will say the same. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, the thing with the math, it's a bit tricky, but it is basically just practice. The more you practice, the better you will be at it. But not just practice one day and then stop there. You need to practice constantly to be able to just remember it. That's the thing. So yeah. Next stream will be, I hope, on in a week. Less than a week actually. Wednesday next week, flying on Thursday and Saturday and Sunday as well. We'll wait and see. Yeah, you love your job. I would love to become a controller. I mean, pilot or control would be fantastic. Cabin crew as well would be fantastic. And of course, I can't be any of them, so that's fantastic. But yeah, that's good to hear though, that's good. Yeah, okay, you're training for departure and departure arrival now. Yeah, nice though. Training for that. Good luck. Is it hard or how is it really? Yeah, sounds pretty good though. And good luck. Yeah, we should just do a quick PA here. Drag required. Yeah, I've seen that. We'll just clear you for now. Landing 53. Yeah, so about 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så blir nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi har funnet rollen over rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt svak vind kommende fra nord. Det er rundt 1 grad for øyeblikket med skyfri himmel. Ellers vi håper dere får flytter med Norwegian. Vi tar kvart å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser på neste flytter, og så ønsker dere en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo was looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the north, about 1 degree centigrade, and clear skies. Otherwise, what enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. See you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you.
Scandinavian 133, you don't want me. Try Stockholm 136,655.
I mean, we can just leave the energy as it is. We don't have anything to lose, so I'm happy with the fast. Yeah.
Frequency change to Scandinavian 53 Quebec.
Yeah, I understand you better. So yeah, but I mean, I think it will go quite well. Again, I'm not sure what you will apply for on VGN. This does really depend what you would go. But if you're going honestly,
Bravo, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Auto advisory Nordic 109 Bravo, god kväll.
Portugal 205.
But if you're going one of the study routes, like sports, music, those things, then yeah, then you can choose between 2 different math types, P or T, and T math will be about the same that you have now, I think. Because I went electro last year, so we had the P math, so like the easiest one, and that was quite easy indeed. At least for my case. But now this year, we are finished with like the VS math, but we have now our EASA math. So we basically have a T math, so we have a jump up. So that was a bit more complicated, and with the algebra as well. Yeah, so math test on Wednesday I got 4 wrong out of 32, so it went quite well actually. So yeah. But again, practice makes perfect, for the most part, or better, like I heard. Practice makes better, not perfect. So yeah. But again, good luck though. Good luck. Hope it will go well. Oh, nice, you have. Hey, that's really cool though. You actually to have a quiz at IFLY. All of the stats were and marked as a ghost, so we need to guess who is behind the ghost. So we can just see part of the eyes and the mouth. That's quite funny actually. So you can win something, but I'm not sure what it is. It's a really cool quiz they have made. So it's really fun going this. It is something else than going a standard Vegas route, if you can say that. Yeah, looking all good up there. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Sounds good. So you can become a cabin crew at least. Yeah, that's good though. As long as you can become that, then yeah. I wish the same, that I could become a cabin crew, but I can't even be that. So stuck with the fact that you just can become a technician is fascinating enough. So yeah. Yeah, indeed, leaving airspace HTC is really back to Norway. And of course Polaris is offline, so that's great. It's good old advisory. Oh yeah, Spanish tomorrow. How is that going? There you go, FMC speed. Hope you do well in Spanish then. I didn't have actually any languages at school at the elementary. For 8th to 10th grade I went English times 2. English for deepening. What's that in the English? I'm not sure what that is actually. It's an FMC speed, but it's ultimately so slow, so yeah, 91 knots. So yeah, I didn't have anything, and the fact that I ended up going what I'm going now didn't really mean much. If I go to normal studies, then I would have needed to take a language, but I'm not doing that, so that's fine for me actually. Yeah, the traffic at the Gardermoen is what I'm looking at. Yeah, it's going good. Having a test before Christmas. Nice though. As long as it is going good there, then yeah, then you're pretty much good. We can continue descending down to flight level 120. 120 set. Yep, and we are back in arm again. Gardermoen, we want to see arrival traffic. Wait, apologies. We actually, the next one, we have a Lufthansa behind us from Frankfurt, and that's the one after us, so we are next in line. So that is nice. But yeah, just look at the fantastic weather here. It's clear skies. The stars are shining bright, almost at blue. Don't really shine blue, do they? Shining bright up there. I can't really see many stars out of my window, but I do also have a light pole right in front of my window as well, so makes sense. I actually have 2. Okay, it's 2 actually on each side of the window, left and right. So yeah. Looking good. Should be a smooth arrival as well. Light winds, so should make it quite easy as well. Yeah, we don't really need the operational flight plan now. At least traffic is good, and as long as the weather is good as well, I'm happy. At least we don't have this very this large low pressure system here anymore. But I mean, Benjamin is finished, so it makes sense that it is starting to creep up a little bit. So yeah, and then, yeah, we went back to FMC speed. Yeah, there you go, retard. So if you're landing 53, 43 will be 10 minutes, minus 5 will be 38. 38 is 15 minutes then. Oh, so the cabin crew, 15 minutes before landing. There you are. Fantastic. We can check though. Have we got any news from PMDG? It is a bit sad actually that they haven't given us any news at all. Like nothing. I think people are starting to get a bit frustrated with that. The fact that they have gone more than 2 months, sorry, 1 month, they have still not received any updates. That is, yeah. I think people sounds like people are getting a bit frustrated with it, and I understand that indeed. I'm starting to be that myself, to be honest. So yeah. But I mean, I also do have respect for it. If there is nothing really to update us on, then why give us an update if there's nothing to update on? But I hope they will release updates. I've forecasted the last 3 weeks, 3 weekends. Now we'll get an update. Now we get an update. I'll do that again. No, this weekend we will get an update. Hopefully. Wait and see, but yeah. So yeah. So wait and see, but I hope they will give us an update soon. And hope that the max is around the corner as well and not far into the future. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
So yeah. But again, we'll just wait and see when we'll get anything new. But again, if they're silent, that means they're working, and I think that's just the most important thing. Still would be nice for an update just to confirm like how things are actually going. There you go, FMC speed. Starting to spool up again. And we passed flat to 200. Yes. Oh, you have that at school. Oh, so is your school arranging that, or is it like, are you part of a corps or something? Like, is it the school that does that? I've never heard of a school doing that actually. Like, my course is doing that every year in April, so I'm used to it, but I never heard about a school doing that. Spanish. I have no clue what that means there, Skydrift. You need to translate for me. I have no clue what that means. Well, I mean, that would probably say hello or something. The ¿Cómo estás? Oh, sorry, ¿Cómo estás? No clue what that stands for. What that means. Stands for. What it means. Probably didn't even say it correctly. But yeah, we can proceed directly towards good old Inserve. Inserve. Confirm. Execute. Nice FMC correction retard, we have speed. We have speed? Okay. Interesting. Oh hey! Hello, how are you? Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm not sure about how about you? I'm not sure what that will be in in Spanish. I mean, I thought about it would probably have been quite practical to either take Spanish, French, or maybe German actually, because when we're flying over those countries, there's many pilots speaking their native language, so Spanish, French, or German over these specific countries, of course. And especially if flying GA aircraft around here, if they're flying around here and they're talking out the native language, then it's impossible to understand what they're talking about. And this have effect on situational effect on situational awareness, because then they don't know what the aircraft is cleared for, what in the world they're talking about. So I have thought about I should probably take German or something, because we're flying over Germany when we're flying mostly over Europe. So that would probably have been the most practical. But I mean, the French as well is quite brutal when it comes to talking in native, in French and not English. So yeah, not brutal. The other one country I think that talks most in the native language in Europe over the radio. I'm not 100% sure though, so take it with a grain of salt, but still it is, regards to situational awareness here, you want to be able to understand what's happening around you, especially if you're flying to an airport with a lot of small general aviation aircraft. So, yeah. Thankfully that is still an issue here in the simulator, there's not a lot of GA aircraft, but yeah. Ooh, you have German presentation or something, yeah. Yeah, some sort of a presentation then. And you have to practice, and it's tomorrow. Oh, I will give you tips. You should probably try to practice a little bit. But what is it about then? What are you going to talk about? I mean, it can't be that hard, can it? Or what is it about? I have no clue what that is, Skydrift. I can't speak Spanish. 1000 to go. Matilda to flight level 100. 100 sets. What? Interesting. I mean, that is a topic as well. I mean, isn't the Germans quite known for their drinking habits? Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's something to talk about. Ah, do you want to juice or tea? I want a tea, please. I do slightly regret that I didn't go any specific languages, but also I don't regret that I did my English, what is it actually? What does it mean in stand for? What's the word in English? English immersion, but yeah, at least I did go that because that have greatly improved my English, and that is quite important in aviation, so I'm quite happy with that. So yeah, but yeah, that is we can continue sending down to 5,000 feet, and the QNH should be 1,004, 5,000 set, and just verify QNH is 1,004. 1004. I misclicked. I'm back on profile. Mean a path, fantastic, perfect. 1004. And approach checklist. Altimeters KNH 1004 set, cross check, passing flight level 101. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. And pass flight level 100. That's good. So now the landing left. Maybe we should probably have done like there was a bulletin released by either FAA or EASA, I don't remember, probably both, in regards to hand flying and autopilot and so on. This is very good conditions. We should have briefed, and I should have done it. Practice was that's quite I need that. I really need it, so I need to remember that. But the fact that we have some light winds, it is clear skies, it is dark, that is not really good. So probably also why I haven't really looked too much into it. It's because I do want to try to do it during the daytime, but should probably have done it now because the weather is so good. It's clear skies, light winds. So. But I also should have some new contact lenses coming next week, so it should be easy to see that flight director. I do struggle slightly with looking at it in these when I'm sitting correctly here. I need to move forward to see it. That's probably why my handling sucks. Because if I try to sit correctly, I barely see the flight directors, so makes sense. So I hope those new contact lenses will improve that with the flight directors. That's the main thing I'm struggling with, is the flight directors. They do blend quite well in with both the blue and the and the orange on the attitude indicator. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
So I mean, that probably explains my hand flying skills. We don't need the airports anymore though. Yeah, I had to turn off the airports, it was the traffic. So. But yeah, we've pretty much all set up the landing itself. So no flight plan, no worries. 20. 50. What a PowerPoint presentation we just experienced. Or 5. Yes, we're reducing speed, fantastic. And there we go, got them on in sight. Got them on, and it's gonna be the East Pier, stand 45,000 ago. Menzies. Continue descending down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Turning base, fantastic. Go speed into vent, maintain 210 knots then. See the sets. Flaps 5, speed checked.
Landing line, take off runway 01 left.
What did he say? Not sure. Snygga. Vi kan gå Warlock. Warlock capture. Swing of altitude. A class of capture, missed approach altitude. 4,000 set. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 109 Bravo, establish LS 01 right to 10 miles out, Gardermoen. Okay, we have an aircraft to our right there of 01 right, and we have one. So there was one departing out of 01 left and one out of 01 right at the same time. At least those should be two departing aircraft. Not bad.
So traffic service for 16 airborne runway 01 right, climbing back to 320 on the Alpha 9 Bravo.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing, please. Land check the flaps. Chemical, given, to start switches. Continuous, speed brakes. Armed, landing gear, down, flaps holding 15. Flaps ready, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps, fairy plan, fairy green light, land check is complete. We are approaching 1000. We are stabilized and runway is clear now. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 109 Bravo, short final 01 right, Gardermoen. Disconnecting.
$1,000. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. One 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There we go, welcome to Gardermoen, flight time 1 hour 30 minutes. Fantastic.
Oslo traffic center for 16 climbing flight level 280 Oslo.
Left clear, right clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 109 Bravo, runway 01 right, vacated, Gardermoen. Right clear, left clear. Left is clear. Right is clear. Four 7. There goes down 4-5 and they are ready to take us in. Fantastic. Park brake set. Shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. There we go.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read the landing clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground cover ES available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probeat off, hydro panel set, flaps, open light, park brake, set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. So anything you guys want to add in the take log? 1 hour 29 minutes. This didn't really work. Always technical issues with GSX. That's why I really want someone else to make a replacement for this thing, because it's not that good. It is fairly nice when it's working, but for the most part it is not working, so... There we go, finally. But yeah, is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? There you go, finally. At least I have something, and that's the false TCAS alert we got in Berlin, and without an aircraft symbol on the ND. We just got traffic without an aircraft in the vicinity. So we got a false TCAS warning. That's definitely something that is going to go down into the tech log. Is there anything else you guys think of? No? Then shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Yeah, the grades are going right. Yeah, I see. So it does really count then. Yeah, but it will probably go well tomorrow, your vision. It will. It's emergency landing in Heathrow. Oh, interesting. Huh, interesting. Mix 7070, hello, welcome, opening well. Hey, nice. Oh, that's quite a lot of flights between Stavanger, or out of Stavanger. Enjoy it though. Sounds good, enjoy it. Iridescent, hello, welcome, good evening, opening well. Yeah, unfortunately, we just arrived from Berlin, so was the last flight indeed, unfortunately. So yes. Yes. Vince! Tjena! Hello, welcome! Opening bell. I did say hello afterwards, so I didn't need to say hello. Yeah. Not that good in Swedish. Yeah, sorry for that. Yes, at least welcome. Managed to get here before we ended. Yeah. Anything happening in the world? Okay, no. But yeah. Yes, yeah, there's nothing really special to say. I mean, it's going quite well today. So, quite happy with that. Not bad. Yeah.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Wait. Oh, please stop the keyboard. Fantastic. There we go. Wow. Ooh, VPT is now making a 7.4 as well. Nice. Are we finished with deboarding? Oh, hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yes, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yeah, just wait a moment. Yes. Let me just grab my things before we shut down the aircraft. Yes, then we can shut down the aircraft. Yes, looking good. Are we ready for a secure checklist? So, secure checklist. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off GPU. Off battery. Off. There you go, secure checklist complete. Fantastic, then we can leave the aircraft. Not yet. First of all, we need you. It is really nice to be able to close the door. Yes, fantastic. It's been a fantastic day today, though. Really enjoyed it. So yeah, are you guys ready back there? It's not one here, so I imagine so. Yes, then we can close that nice, good old door. Right. Yes. Bye-bye, November in Lima. I've enjoyed working with you today. Been great down in Berlin. Yeah, it's a fairly short day, but it is nice with those shorter days and with a busy week I have had. Quite nice, actually. So yeah, it is not bad. I would still love to be flying more in other places than like Berlin for the first day on a row, but not easy with the with school ending so late. So yeah, nice. But that should be all of it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one. Next one should be Wednesday next week, hopefully, unless something happens. School can be a bit unpredictable sometimes, to say it mildly. But yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a fantastic evening. See you all again soon. Bye bye.